Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 5. Today, the finale begins. Unless this game secretly has a 6th character and it's secretly Yakuza 6. We're gonna assume that's not gonna happen. Today should be the beginning of the finale! We finished off Shinada section last time. It was absolute fucking cinema. It was probably my favorite character storyline that we've had in any of these Yakuza games. Not my overall favorite storyline, because, 4 still exists. But probably my favorite, individual character's story. Holy shit, Shinada was so good. But, as was becoming a bit apparent as we were playing the game earlier with Saejima, it really became obvious with Saejima, but as it's became much, much, much more obvious as we've gone through, we have been over a lot of Japan over the course of this game. We've been far north, we've been far south, and we've been in, places that are other big cities that, are rivaling Tokyo. So now all of the roads must converge upon Tokyo. It is like Yakuza 3, how we never got to Tokyo for so long because they kept delaying when we'd actually go back to Tokyo. But instead of being for a couple of chapters, it's for an entire game! We're about to return to Kamurocho. We're about to actually return to Kamurocho. Meanwhile, back in baseball land. Oh, how Shinada had a remix of his straight battle music for the Dragon Boss fight was so fucking perfect.
もっと早くこの決断ができていればこんなことにはならなかったのに。告発文です。明日の新聞の一面にこの手記が掲載される予定になってます。もう終わりにしましょう。それが私たちにとって一番だ。
Bye, Fujita. Finale. Chapter 1. A legend returns. Chapter 1 for the finale. We straight up have several chapters for the finale. Fucking hell. Kamurocho, Tokyo. Oh my god, it's the city. And once again, Kiryu is back. And he's in the suit. Baba? Immediately Baba? Gather information! Someone's tailing me. Well, sure has been a long time since I was here. I should get the lay of the land again. New Serena would be a good place to start. Oh my god. Oh cool, my luck's terrible! Hopefully my bad luck has nothing to do with the man ominously following me. He's back! And he's in the suit! Is it just me or does the suit look a little different? Is it just me or does it look a little different? Finale outro music is gonna be? It's gonna be every character singing Baki Mitai at once. More wrinkles? I'm thinking it doesn't seem as broad as what it did in Yakuza 3 and 4's engine. I think that's what's throwing me off. I feel like the shoulders stuck out more. I feel like the shoulders exaggerated his frame more in 3 and 4 and Dead Souls. I feel like it exaggerated his frame more. I also feel like the gray's a bit darker, but I also feel like that is more of a lighting thing, and that it's just better detailed. It looks good. I'm not complaining. I think it looks really good. Shinada is singing Machine Gun Kissed. Just quietly in the background. I guess it depends on how the finale goes. Will we have, like, every character has a finale chapter, and then there's a finale chapter? Alright, so I don't remember how to play Kiryu. Fortunately, it's Kiryu. So I have not just this game, but I have several games of experience doing this. Yes, this one! Yeah, we're immediately back. Oh, we're so fucking back. Oh, we're so immediately back. We are so immediately fucking back. So the thing is, like, I can remember the basics of Kiryu. I can remember how Kiryu works on a basic level. What specific upgrades does he have in this game is going to be the stuff that I forget. That's the stuff I'm going to have, a lot less memory of. Fucking, oh my god. It's just, every time we play as someone else and then go back to Kiryu, the sheer, oh my god, immediately platinum plates. The sheer difference in immediately of just like, oh wow, right, fight combat's easy again. Holy shit, it's Kamurocho. There's immediately a fucking sub-story. Essence of Extreme Dragon. I remember he has the thing where he basically just goes turbo dummy mode. What's he got in this game? What's he got in this game? Let us go to this and actually try to remember. If we just go through, like, the upgrade trees, I can remember more. Pulling up and knock down enemy, lying face up. Okay, so yeah, you go to an enemy, you grab them and pull them up, and then as you're doing that, you do that. Throw off bridges, near walls. Oh no, this is the wrong one, sorry. It's for upgrade abilities that I'm looking at. Oh, so it starts at soul. Heat abilities is all the heat things. Okay. So, okay. Taunt, you get more. Block to get heat. More experience in killing people. Recoil attacks less. Health is red. Get, okay. Extra defense. Oh yeah, when you're flashing red, you can use heat to get health back. I remember that. Double finishing blow. Oh yeah, the run kick! The run kick, hell yeah. Guard break. Oh, square when he's down. And yeah, near the head of a downed enemy, you pick them up, and then you can do a heat move on them for that. Oh yeah, and he's also got the reverse punch when he goes down. Yeah, grabs. The grab ones. Those I remember. Get out grabs easier, get off grind easier. He doesn't have a lot of, like, super unique stuff in his upgrade triggers, because he starts with so much shit. It's not like Shinada where he's unlocking a billion new moves, because he starts with so little. Kiryu starts with so much that he's not getting a bunch of new moves when he does this, because he already has so many of them. A lot of his things are just, like, upgrade them easier. Yeah, you get the roll on that. Yeah, you get the roll when you double dodge. Enemy, attack enemies. Enemy grabbing heat, you also have that. The face grating is one of the most brutal fucking heat moves ever, and it's awesome. Enemy stun weapons, you do that. Fist, oh yeah, the fist before enemy attacks with no stance, right? Yeah, you have a tiger drop that like isn't in stance. You just like, yeah, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Welcome back to Kamurocho! And it's a Kamurocho that looks so much brighter and prettier compared to when the last time we were here in the previous games. I mean, we were in Kamurocho earlier in this game, which I still don't know if that's a good thing. Whee! Hell yeah! Whee! I feel like the return to Kamurocho would have been even more dramatic if we didn't already, like, play a lot of Kamurocho as Saejima. Previous time on Kamurocho was a zombie infestation. Here we go, face screening. Face screening is one of those hate moves where it's just like, you've changed someone's life permanently in a very fundamental way by doing it. Lol, you tried to grab me, and now you die. And now you die for it. It's Kazuma, goddamn motherfucking Kiryu, and he's back, bitches! Rah! Oh yeah. Get off me! Ah, jumping at him. Bam! Like, playing as Shinado was super fun. Of just, like, working out how to play as him well, and then just being able to, like, decimate things by just, like, cleverly using all his different abilities together and, like, weaving it all together in these really fun, interesting ways. And then I just get back to Kiryu, and it's just like, lol, I hate you. Oh, I gotta go to the front. I'm not going up to Sky Finance. I'm just going up the elevator to Serena. Because they had a similar thing in Yakuza 4, where it's like, you play as all the other characters, realize their strengths and weaknesses, and then you get to Kiryu and realize, oh yeah, he kind of just kills everyone, doesn't he? Nobody's here. Maybe they're not open yet. That's it? I think like just Stardust. I mean, like, shout out to Kiryu. Like, this is genuinely a moment of growth for Kiryu. Kiryu's coming back to town, and his first thought process is, I should check in on my friends. The last couple of games when Kiryu's come back to town, it's immediately, I need to go and do something else, and I happen to run into them. At least his first thought process this time is, I should actually go check in with my friends. Didn't you leave? I thought you left. Didn't we have a sub-story with him? Is Kazuki or Yu around? Or was he on holidays and he went back? It might have been that. Something Kiryu's asking. They'll understand. I'm sorry, but neither the owner nor the manager are in yet. Look, you've been away from Kamurocho for a while. How are things lately? What? You know, it's weird. I haven't seen any Yakuza around here the past few days. I mean, my manager usually chases them away, but he definitely hasn't been doing that. That is gone. So the Tojo clan. Something wrong? No. Thanks for your time. Of course. Time for a confrontation. And the vacant lot opposite Public Park 3 is as good a place as any. Oh, yeah, curious. It's like, I know I'm being followed, so I'm gonna go somewhere specifically to goad this guy into a place that's off the street. Oh, you have a knife? Unfortunately for you, I have a Kiryu. I guess, remember what we have? Remember what we have? Hey, remember how we have the ability to be fucking anime? Ah, Kiryu, I've missed you. Ah, Kiryu, I've missed you so much. I always love when I play as other characters, but I always love when I play as Kiryu. Lol. LOL! I want to get some grub. True, I do need food. So that being said, look at how many fights have I been in, and look at how little health I've lost. Because Kiryu just doesn't give a goddamn shit. I'm kind of just going with the story right now because it feels like the story is like leading me into a thing. I'm assuming I have to do enough story to like unlock hey, I can go to the town freely. I got that reservation! The one in Kamurocho Hills? Seriously? I thought it was impossible unless you know someone. Oh, yeah! Right! Oh, right! Kamurocho Hills would exist now! Yeah, right! Kamurocho Hills, we've been there before, but like... in a non-canon game. Oh, this is gonna be our first game that has Kamurocho Hills actually canon. Oh yeah. Oh, I'd move mountains for you, Tomoko-chan. I can't wait. They're supposed to have the juiciest steak ever. I'm gonna order a huge slab of nice bloody meat. Awesome. Kamurocho Hills is complete. Wait, Kiryu woke up back in like a second. So the Kamurocho Hills is open now. And all it took to finish the construction was the death of the person leading the construction efforts. That's all it took. Kamurocho has been under construction since 2. But it's finally done! Again, we've been in it before. We've been in a finished Kamurocho Hills, just not in a canon universe. So it's still kind of a big deal.
俺をつけていることは分かっている。こそこそしてねえで出てきたらどうだ。
やはりお気づきでしたか。さすがです。
バーバー。
カズマさんですね。
お前はどうして俺をつけていた？
ある人からあなたが東京に現れると聞いて待っていました。
何？
福岡でのご活躍も聞いています。たった一人で青山会長代行の計画を阻止したとか。堂島の竜は健在。
I mean, I did kind of fight off a lot of the Tojo.
その口ぶりじゃ森永の手下ってとこだな。
手下というよりは協力者という方がいいかもしれませんね。自分と彼は杯を交わすような間柄じゃありませんので。
つまりお前は登場界の人間ではないと。
ええ、同じ目的のために集まった同志といったところです。桐生さん、一つ確認させてください。
なんだ？
東京に来たということは、この一件、あなたも関わる覚悟ができた。
How involved are you getting? Here's like, I'm in the
答える
suit.
必要はない。
その様子だと、すでに決意は固まってる感じですね。安心しました。
どういう意味だ？
いや、真島組長が死んでなお、あなたが福岡から動かないようなら、いろいろと計画を修正しなければならないところでしたからね。
真島はお前たちが殺したのか？
さあ、仮にそうだったとしたら、あなたはどうしますか？
ここでお前を倒し、黒幕の居場所を吐かせるだけだ。
わかりました。では、あなたの決意が口だけではないということを、その拳で証明してみせてください。
Immediately?
行きます。
Only children believe in dragons. Fucking immediately! Kiryu's been in town for 5 seconds and we're doing a boss fight! I'm sorry, Baba, but like... I'm sorry, Baba, but... I'm sorry, but like... Not even 60 days out of time for shopping more plaza thing. I mean, the renovations of the one near me took like 2 years to finish. That was renovations, not building. Oh, wow! Damn, Baba!
やはり伝説の極道の名は本物ですね。
お前が口を聞ける程度に手は抜いたつもりだ。早いとこお前の知っていることを喋ってもらおうか。
So immensely not fucking around.
やっぱりか。あなたもあの人と似てますね。
あの人？
ええ、冴島の兄貴のことです。
冴島だと？どういうことだ？お前冴島を知っているのか？
Saejima? Nicole and Monarchy?
私たちの計画を止めることができるかもしれない。ご無礼をお許しください。桐生一馬さん、私馬場茂樹と言います。
挨拶はいい。早く話を聞かせろ。
わかりました。今あなたが巻き込まれている事件の裏、森永がやろうとしている計画、その全てについてこれからお話しします。少しの間お時間いただけますか？
ああ、いいだろ
う。その前に場所を移してもいいでしょうか？できれば内密に話ができるところだと助かるんですが。
逃げるつもりじゃないんだろうな。
俺は一度札幌で冴島さんに頼んで見逃してもらっています。ですから
Lucky stop shining.
冴島の兄貴の恩義に応えるためにもこれ以上逃げる人生を選択しようなんて思いません。
冴島とどういう関係なんだお前？
ね、その辺も含め
I got a lot of backstory to tell you
今
before
は一つ場所を変えましょう。
before you have to
桐生さん
stop me and my
に出たことがバレた
plans.
ら俺の身が危なくなりますね。
そうだな。すぐ近くにあるニューセレナという店なら顔が利く。そこでなら人に聞かれることもないだろ
う。わかりました。それじゃあそこに行きましょう。
Final boss part 2 Curious really wrecks his shit as soon as you start playing as him again. And it's like not even hard. You just absolutely decimate him. It's like not like I literally am toying with him. And it's just like, yeah, he's done. Because like it's Kiryu. Okay. Let me go to my profiles for a second. Character profiles. I gotta at least go through. Okay. I'll be honest, this game's plot is by far the most confusing out of any game that we've done so far, primarily just because all four of our parts are so disconnected. I'm going to need reminders of some of the shit that we've done. Aoyama was the guy who was planning to take over the Tojo once Daigo was gone. The swan, this guy's swan brother with Watase, right? Was it this guy? Was this Yatase's swan brother? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, once Schaefer assistant to Daigo, yeah. He went to kill Daigo and Daigo disappeared. He turned on Madarame, the head of the other clan, yeah. Yeah, he took on the Yamagasa family and followed by Kiryu. And then he was shot dead by Morinaga, yeah. Yeah, this was, yeah, so... And then Morinaga is the guy who was just... like, with, Aizawa just being like, hey, Kiryu, do you know where Daigo is? And then he's like, by the way, I'm a villain! By the way, I'm a villain now! Ah! Held responsible for Daigo's disappearance after talks with Madarame and Nagasakai. Friendly search for the area within Aizawa before shot by, Ayama. Later appeared the battle between, Tojiga and Yamagasa. We killed Ayama and told Kiryu to go to Tokyo. We don't even know what his plan is or what he's doing. He's just like, hey, by the way. Hey, by the way. Hey, by the way, yeah, and he fucking, murked him, and then, that's Daigo, I know who Daigo is. Yeah, Watase just wants Kiryu to just be like, I wanna do war, I wanna do the Tojo Omi war, but, like, properly this time, and I'm gonna be like Ryuji, where I want the dragon to be, like, at the head of it, and I wanna fight you. The Yamagasa family is, yeah, Madarame. This is just the local clan here, who was going to be in an alliance with Tojo, but then Daigo disappeared, and stuff like that. Ayama tried to hurt him, and then he went to dissolve the family, but he didn't because Kiryu just fought the entirety of the Tojo instead. Watase like Ryuji, but a bit more chilled out, And then we have Osaka Detective, who's just been like, hey, Kiryu, go and do this. And then said, hey, by the way, Majima is dead. There's a couple of characters that I am forgetting in terms of, like, what they're... Like, what is Barba's... I've forgotten what Barba's deal is. I know he was, like, asked to kill Saejima. Train telling old brother all stories about his past with lies. He's written to Abashiro to warn Saejima, make sure he came to Tsukimiya at the right time, using Kukihara to control timing his release. Yeah, change out Saejima saved his life, felt guilty for his betrayal. Trying to commit suicide, but was stopped by Saejima. Oh, I thought he was asked to kill Saejima. So Detective really had a career picked out with that name. Unfortunately, he was born in Nagoya, though, so, like, had to, like, damn it, parents, you made me, by name, you had to make me do this. Yeah, and this was the guy who had to extend, this was the guy who had to target Saejima to extend his prison stay. That's just the warden. That's just the warden. These are just the other two. Kitakata. Okay. So this is just this is the guy that we were trying to track down. He was the head of that. And was killed. He was the one who was shot by Baba, yeah. Yeah, so okay. We don't really know much about Baba, and his true goals is just that he attempted to kill Kitakata. Yeah, I was trying to think, didn't he try to kill Saejima? He tried to kill Kitakata, yeah. Yeah, he tried to kill Kitakata. I think he tried to kill Saejima. No, we stopped him from killing himself. But he tried to kill Kitakata, yeah. Yeah, because Saejima went to Kitakata. Guy somehow kidnapped in front of the entire city. It worked really well. We dragged him into the sewers and no one knew. Ran up to Kitakata, Saejima caught up and beat him up. Yeah. Because I remember him trying to kill someone. I was like, was it Saejima? No, it was Kitakata. Because Kitakata was going to tell Saejima what happened with Majima. Because Majima was killed in Sapporo. With the alliance talks with Kitakata. So, alright, so it says here... Send to Abashiro to monitor Saejima and make sure he came out at the right time. Using Kukihara to control the timing of his release. Yeah, so you had to make sure he just got to there at the right time to do things. We don't know much more beyond that. And Osaka Detective! Osaka Detective! Osaka Detective! Have we actually ever learned his name, or does he just keep being called Osaka Detective? Surely he has said his name to one character. I remember Haruka's part a lot more, primarily because it doesn't involve as many Yakuza people. It's mainly just that Katsuya is the head of, he runs this, but he's also part of, Omi. Sarazawa, okay, there it is, yeah. Because I remember this guy is just, yeah. We saw it on his badge. Okay. Okay, and then there's, Kanai. Yeah, and then there's Kanai, who has been just a reckless arsehole. and then this one I remember. And Vegeta's now dead as shit. we're not told this yet because our characters don't know, but Vegeta's now dead as shit. Killed by someone. Are we meant to know who the person who killed Vegeta is? Because I'll be honest, based on the dress sense, my immediate assumption is that it's Osaka Detective. I don't know if we're meant to know who killed Vegeta. But my assumption is that it's Osaka Detective. Just because, like, it looks like he had the coat. It looks like he had the coat that Osaka Detective wears. Shinada's the one person who hasn't had a run-in with Osaka Detective. Okay, no, it actually is a very different... Never mind, it's a different... It's a long coat! And that's about all that's in common. I was thinking it's the same color and everything. No, this guy's coat is way darker. But yeah, it's either someone from... I'm gonna assume Frame Omi because they dropped the Omi badge specifically. Because also, do remember that the Nagoya family was secretly an Omi plan the entire time. Did we learn specifically who it was? We didn't, did we? We didn't learn specifically who from, yeah, we've got no idea for this, do we? No. Yeah, we've got no idea who from Omi was the one who, has made, Fujita do the, Nagoya family. Right, we have no idea for that. That one I'm pretty confident we have absolutely no idea. Someone in Omi is just like, hey, I'm gonna do a Nagoya family because it gets the Omi out of Nagoya, which means that I can build up my Nagoya family there, and so I might be able to take over the Omi family from the inside or something. That's my kind of assumption. Can I fight someone, Baba? Baba, do you want to join me? Baba, will you join me? Can I do duo attacks with you? Oh my god, I actually can. That is really funny. Oh, never mind, I'm doing this. The fact that I can actually fight with Baba right now is really funny. I just had a boss fight against him, and I wrecked this shit so hard that he's just like, okay, fine. I'll fight with you instead. I'll fight with you instead. Is there a section of story that I've got to, like, get to before I, like... Are we at a point soon where it's like, okay, all the stuff I can do in Kamurocho is, like, unlocked? Or has that already happened and I just do as much story as I do? Because, like, there's not going to be many sub-stories, because, you know, there's very few left that we haven't done. But I'm just assuming there's going to be stuff like the city exploration that we're still going to do. Like the taking the photos. There's gonna be that kind of stuff. Some stuff we might want to do, but we could also just bum our story. Hello there. How are you? Six Shaman and Tojo clan's missing. His Tommen Marshall got killed, and the Captain Candidate Sajima just broke out of jail. Tojo clan's done for. That's what I'll be taking over the Yomi Alliance in no time. Look, here's one thing I will say. We had a big tease of, you know, the whole Tojo Omi war in Yakuza 2. It was a big thing in Yakuza 2 of just like the Tojo Omi war is really happening. Yakuza 1 had the Tojo and Omi like starting to fight each other, but then the Tojo kind of imploded in on itself. And now the Omi's gonna use that, and now Tojo Omi war is now real. But then 2 kind of ended up focusing so much on the Jingweon that the, like, big, massive war that ended up being was, like, Ryuji going to one building, threatening people with a sword and not killing any of them, and just being like, I'm gonna fight you, Kiryu. Oh, I guess there was that one other guy who was just like, I'm gonna, like, have my dude shotgun, like, 5 guys. So there's that. This game feels like it's building up a Tojo Omi war a lot more. I swear to God, this better have a better payoff than Yakuza 2's Tojo Omi war. Okay, no rush. Anything else take care of before going in, I can just wait here for you. I still have a few errands to run. It's cool. Just don't take too long. Why does it feel like this is already a point of no return? So what have we got on the map? Is there any new places around? I'm gonna assume everywhere is like the same. Popo's, Pronto? Pronto? Oh, is that the Italian pasta place? I think it might be the Italian pasta. I think that opened up like during one of the like between some of the games. Gandaka, Matsuya, Pronto is not new. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Did you bring like 8 guys and the rest of the cast is self-driving to show off? Mark Bowl! We can actually bowl in this game. When was the last time we could do bowling? The underground sewers still exist. M stores here. Oh, Kamaki! Right! Right, we're gonna go see Kamaki. Because we sent Kamaki's great-grandson or someone here. Yeah, we sent Kamaki's kid here. So yeah, we're actually gonna visit him because Dragon Palace is his spot. Yeah, Hot Springs are still here. Kanrai's always been here. Kamurocho Hills, but I imagine the story will guide us there. Yeah, it's gonna be Earth Angel and Shellac. They're still here. Bantam, Matsuya, Popo, Kodabiki Drugs. Elise is there. Small Burgers. That's Naomi's. Club Sega. Watamin, Bankiete, Ibisupon, Mahjong, Papa Showa, Limak, Shogi, Karaoke-kan. Pretty much all the spots. I don't see any places new, but also we have so many other cities that it's like, do we need them? There is locker keys. Locker keys are going to be the big thing to do here. To be fair, the Sengoku family did an actual invasion of Kamurocho, which Martin was single-handedly fought. I forgot about that part. You are right. Yeah, I think that's a big thing for me that was kind of confusing about Yakuza 2, is that like Ryuji was building up this big war idea of like, I'm gonna go to war with the Tojo and fuck up like Tokyo, and what Sengoku did was way bigger, because Majima like was very brutally injured by the end of that. I did forget about that one, yeah. Because Sengoku killed a bunch of guys and just like, surprise hits. That did happen. Boink! Guy bought helicopters. Majima fought off the helicopters. So what you don't realize, you know how Akiyama has aerial rave in this game? Gomenasai yourself. You know how Akiyama has aerial rave in this game? How he's able to like combo into the air to beat up people in the air? What you don't realize is that Majima can also do that, and he can do that against helicopters. It's actually extra strong against helicopters. Been like 2 years since I played Kiwami 2. A lot longer than that for me. Is it just me? Or does Kamurocho feel emptier than actually in the previous games? Either I'm having that spawning bug again where people don't spawn far away, or it's like Yakuza 5 has a spawn distance for its characters that is like designed around what every other city is, which is way smaller. And Kamurocho is way fucking bigger with way bigger streets. So spawning the same amount of people makes it feel way less dense. It feels less dense. But I think also a big part of that is that in 3 and 4, Kamurocho also feels very dense because they spawn everyone directly next to you all the time. I mean, like, I look around and it's definitely Kamurocho. I definitely do recognize it as Kamurocho. It's just like I'm seeing the number of people around. And like, if I was in a street in Nagasagai, this would look appropriate. Because the streets are nowhere near as wide, and I can't see as, like, down the sides of as many streets. Kamurocho is a much more open place because it is so much bigger. It's city, you know, but something isn't quite right. And that was like the literal point when Kiryu showed up in Yakuza 4. Showing back up in Kamurocho has always been this big triumphant moment ever since Yakuza 2. But they used that as a twist in Yakuza 4 to just be like, why does this place feel different? The place is like filled with cops everywhere and like, the streets are quieter. What's going on? Bonk. Kinda is amazing how much I know Kamurocho. Yo! Now that looks different. Yo! Is this the Blood Force trauma stream? Suckruffs! We're beating up people, and we're about to get beat up a lot. And a giant building is here. We're back in Tokyo. Crafts, we are in the place. We are in the city of Kamurocho. There he is! There's his Kingdom Hearts character. It's Sosuke Bursuke. So this is the Kamaki Dojo, huh? That's Sosuke. Alright. I'm sure this will go well for you. He is gonna face off his grandfather. Maybe I'll check it out when I have the time. I'm really worried for him. The kid, not Kamaki. But that being said, how is Kamaki still alive? They made Kamaki the same age that, like, Kamaki looks the same age now as he did back in Yakuza 0. So they made it canonically that Kamaki's always been this old since the 80s, which really fucks with a lot of things. They could have made the Kamaki model in 0 look, you know, appropriately younger to match the time, and then they said, but wouldn't it be funnier if not, though? Seem kind of down. Huh? What are you doing here, old man? Got something to take care of here in town. Also, we have friends, I thought I'd swing by. I think if this lot to fight his grandfather, he left 5 characters ago. I mean, to be fair, my assumption is kind of that a lot of the characters happened at a similar time. He's an expert, it's fine. My assumption is that most of the characters happened at roughly the same time. I don't know if they strictly take place one after the other after the other. You know, Japan has bullet trains, he's in the horse-drawn carriage. Oh, well my Gramps is out. I've been cooling my heels waiting. Where the hell is that old coot anyway? Must have some seriously good shopping. Indeed. Who'd have thought we'd be able to acquire the exact same type of long boots? What are you talking about? Oh, Kiryu, my most cherished of students. I see you've returned to Kamurocho. All time no see, old man. Glad to see you're doing good. Don't ever underestimate me. I haven't given away an inch into old age. You seem to be doing well, too. Now, to address the elephant in the room. Why are you dressed like a Kingdom Hearts character? We're Yakuza men over here. Sosuke. This is quite a surprise. Hey, Gramps. It's been some time since you ended your training. I trust you've been doing well? Sure, whatever. I see you still have that smart mouth of yours. Still, to see my grandson after so long is rather nice, I must say. Now that we're all here, let's break bread together this evening. Sorry, Gramps, but I'm not here to play around. I don't get you. How can you live like this? Like you don't have a care in the world. What do you mean? I mean this dojo! You got all sorts of students learn the Kamaki style like it was some kind of fitness class! I've been out there fighting day in and day out trying to prove that the Kamaki style is the ultimate martial art! I promised myself I was going to be the strongest and make something of myself. I don't want to be a disappointment to my parents anymore. But you ignore me, you ignore them, and you just do whatever you feel like! Sosuke. I've always wanted to tell you to your face, Gramps. Tell you that I don't accept your choice to act like some kind of fitness teacher. So when I ran into this student of yours, I decided I was gonna smash his face in. But he kicked my ass. Didn't think he'd be that good. It's like he's got something deep inside him that makes him stronger. But you, Gramps, I'll never accept the choice you made. I'm gonna show you you're wrong. I won't stand by and watch you teach Kamaki style to a bunch of homeless fools like it's a fitness class. It's better than that. Once you get to 100, you can just do whatever the fuck you want like that. I challenge you to a fight. If I win, you close this dojo and never use the Kamaki style again. Sosuke. Keep out of this, old man. It's between my Gramps and me. Don't you chicken out on me, Gramps. I give you my word that if I lose, I'll do whatever you say. Very well. I accept your challenge. Kiryu, I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask you to take the rest of my students and leave. This fight is between my grandson and me. But I've already made up my mind. Alright. We just walk outside and we just hear whoop-ass happening. How many asses will be whooped? That doesn't look like a good time. Give your old man Sosuke some space for now. Surely I can go back immediately, though. Oh. Penis butt farts. Fine! Fine! I guess I'll go eat some delicious Korean barbecue. I'm gonna go eat some delicious Korean barbecue. I was gonna have fun doing that. How about that? How about that? Oh my god, it's weird to see Jewel, like, not lit up as a fucking... It's weird to see Jewel is just here, and it's not a hostess club marked on the map. Fucking weird. Fucking weird to see that shit. Alright. I can say I don't know if you care at all. Do I care? I'm yet thrown into a Yakuza game that made me care about gambling. Bam! Well, even Yakuza 3 didn't put many sub-stories behind gambling, if it did any. Get off me! I want to do a back... Come on, you reverse. LOL. I completely have when I restarted reading X-Men recently, and my favorite bit of characterization is that Emma Frost canonically got FF's levels of plastic surgery and a boob job. So that's why she looks like that. That's why Emma Frost... Okay, so Emma Frost isn't just naturally like bimbo bombshell. Hell yeah. She's not naturally like that. She put in the surgery to get like that. Okay. Get off me. Stop it. Lol. Bye. Chat, how much money are you all willing to give me so I can get a boob job? How much money can I get from all of you so I can get a boob job? Give me Korean barbecue! Korean barbecue! Grilled garlic! I could use a boost. Yay, I get boob jobs! Let's go! Grilled garlic! Grill this fresh garlic until it's golden brown and delicious. I have a monthly Prime sub. Yay, let's go! I salute my profits at a paperclip. Alright, so what I'm understanding is that I have to use the paperclip, I cut it there, and then I can push the lint into there. Understood. Understood. I like how the special in the menu is just grilled garlic. With that being said, I've never had just straight up garlic as a dish. Where it's just, here's some garlic and we grill it, and then you just bite into the garlic. I've never had that before. That's a new one for me. Was that too weird a description, mysticism? Was that too weird? If I had confit garlic on toasted bread, but that's it. Yeah, just like actual like it even comes from one of those fucking aluminium trays. Comes one of those aluminium trays that, like, the best Mexican food in Australia usually comes in. Salted beef tongue! Grade A salted beef tongue. Kalbi! Grade A kalbi! Sirloin! Grade A sirloin! Harami! Which one's harami? Oh, skirt steak. Skirt steak. And then grade A harami. So crazy that Americans say aluminum. Considering it's just, like, literally an element of the periodic table, it is impressive that they decide, no, I'm gonna say that one differently. Where's the trap? That's what we're gonna find. That's what we're gonna find. Horamonyaki, beef intestine. Only true worth is being in burnt black. Seafood platter, kimchi combo. Chinese cabbage, cucumbers, daikon, and more in this tantalizing combo dish. Well, I don't like cucumber enough to want to, like, eat a cucumber, is the issue. Like, the other parts, absolutely. Give me the cabbage, give me the daikon, absolutely. I don't like cucumber enough where I would just have a cucumber and bite into it. I don't. Cucumber is, like, a very small amounts in particular things that I like it. I don't know, there's something about the taste of it. It's probably because my mum's allergic to it. Everything that my mum's allergic to is something that I dislike the taste of. Which is, like, cucumber, celery, and capsicum. I dislike the taste of all of those, and my mum's allergic to all of them, so there's probably something in that. If cucumbers in the fridge, I should make some quick pickle. Stone roasted bibimbap. I do like bibimbap. I do like bibimbap. Mind you, I did not put the apostrophe there. My autocorrect is addicted to making me sound crazy. Spicy beef soup. I'm gonna get the grilled garlic. I'm gonna get the kimchi combo. I'm gonna get the horamonyaki. I'm getting a bunch of stuff that is just, I'm getting as many, and we'll get the kalbi because we can. Yeah, I was getting a bunch of different things so I can get all the stats. But Scream Barbecue, you have to read all. Like, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Where you actually just like grill cloves of garlic and then you just eat the clove of garlic? Motherfucking Wario over here, like what the hell? Is that an actual thing? Is garlic one of those things where when you grill the shit out of it, you can actually like diminish the potency or like counteract the potency of it with the char? Because it seems intense. It seems intense to just eat grilled garlic. Especially considering how big that fucking tray was. Like, that was not just, oh, it's a couple of pieces. That was like a fucking lot. There was a lot there. Why does this always happen on the most chopped node? Crafts has been in the mining mines lately. LOL! LOL! Eat shit, dumbass! Kamaki, he said he'd do anything you would tell him to. Please tell him to like shave his pubes and like glue him to his face. Kiryu, forgive me for chasing you off like that. I'm leveling carpenter and miner. Okay, biblical figure. So it's over, I take it? Sasuke, okay. I'm really not the mail. He'll come to us soon enough. But I must say, he put up a good fight. Ever since he left your side, he's been working hard. In his own way. Ordinarily, I'd say he deserved a good scolding. But I think about all he's been through. I guess even you have a heart, old man. I'm being serious here. So why is Sasuke so desperate to be the best? The boy's parents, that is to say my son and his wife, suffered much hardship. Did Kiryu just laugh? Kamaki's one of the few people who can do that. Perhaps worst of all was the huge loan they were tricked into taking up. Because that Sasuke was relentlessly bullied and their family hit rock bottom. At the time I was in peak form, but I had no way to leverage my strength to help them. Okay, Kamaki, I don't believe that one. We're in Kamurocho. You punch loan sharks until you, like, they say no. Like, that's what we do. I know for a fact you're strong enough to do that. So the only thing I could think of. And my life savings on my son disappeared. So that's how you became homeless. Does Sasuke know about this? Oh my god, there's an actual backstory to why he's homeless. There's an actual backstory to why Kamaki is homeless. I kind of figured at this point the guy didn't believe in the concept of home. Family hit rock bottom, there was no bus to go back up. Every time you tried to get to it, the bus would speed away. Is that a fucking SpongeBob reference? Is that a SpongeBob reference? Hell yeah. He just graduated from middle school. After his family's trouble, he gave up on high school and left home. So he doesn't know. His parents got the loan situation under control to some degree, but they still couldn't afford to further his education. So that's why you approached me. But Sasuke's better off not knowing all this. His grudge against me is a powerful force that fuels his ambition. Maybe, but strength born of grudges and vengeance doesn't always turn out for the better. That goes without saying. So he cannot best me the way he is now, no matter how hard he tries. He'll realize that on his own someday. And then perhaps he'll truly grow as a person. Got it. Unless he's listening to all of this right now! After using the cordial, no. What is that emote? What am I looking at? Female rage. It's just a streamer like knocking everything off of their shelf. Not all the Funko Pops, no! Rah! Just shove them all off. You know I've been awake for a while, right? Ah! And now I've heard way more than I wanted to. Sasuke. What the hell? This makes me a dumbass kid! I didn't want to hear how Graves became homeless because he gave my parents everything he had. Why couldn't you keep your mouth shut? Can't even beat my own Gramps in a fight. How do you think that makes me feel? Sasuke, I'm afraid the answers you seek won't be quick in coming. But if you'd like, you're gonna start your training over with me. One thing about me is that I'll make use of a gift sub, said the fucking, Arcane 9 Among Us emote. And the Arcanine eating a watermelon emote. A lot of emotes on Twitch is weird. I just have Missile. What do you think I should do, old man? I only have one piece of advice for you. Think for yourself. Missile. I said, but I do have the best emote on Twitch then. Ha! Your gaze is so damn cold. It's not even funny, man. Gramps, don't have a chill a while until I cool down a little? Not at all. Take your time. Sorry, I've just got a lot to think about. Kinda realized that my whole revenge plot was stupid. He seems troubled. He's at that age where we can no longer guide him. He'll have to figure it out himself. It's a process of trial and error, but he'll find his true path in time. Hey, I can use this too! Hey, shout out to Mixwell. I'm pretty sure Mixwell is the person who gave you the gift emote. I have Takis for some reason. I'll be honest. I tried Takis semi-recently. I don't get the hype. I do not understand the Takis hype. Mixwell. Mixwell. Mixewhirl. But now that you've said that, next time he shows up on stream, I'm absolutely gonna call him Maxwell. I love Takis. It's not that they're bad. It's not that Takis are bad. It's just like, I've heard so much about Takis. And I'm just like, they're a chip. They're a chip. But that being said, I tried the chili ones. I've heard people like the blue ones. But yeah, I tried the chili ones and they're just like, yeah, they're a hot chip. I get them here so I got my Italian American friend to get them every time she comes here. They're pretty recent to Australia. I'm not like, when I first moved here, places around here weren't selling Takis, and now they do. You underestimate the blandness of Italian chip flavors. Oh, okay, yeah. As I've discussed in the Discord in the Food Rant channel, Australia's chip flavor choice is fucking massive, so that's probably why. Australia has a deep love affair with potato chips. And we have a lot of weird-ass flavors. Though there's a lot of American flavors for, like, big brand name chips that we just don't get here. Cool Ranch is, like, damn near impossible to find, which is so annoying, because I fucking love Doritos Cool Ranch. You're right. Forgive me. I regret having to burden my pupil with family matters. It's not a problem. I have no doubt that Sasuke will return. Don't you be a stranger either. Yeah, I get it. Some reason the blander the chip, the better it sells here, it's insane. Oh, that's upsetting. Oh, that's upsetting. How the fuck is Italy outwhacking Australia in a category? How is this happening? Like, I would assume that, like, in a whiteness competition, Australia would crush Italy at literally every category in the world. My describing against Takis is that two flavors and they're both exactly the same except one is blue. Is that all the difference is? Is that all the difference is? Is the blue Takis just the same as the chili Takis but they're blue? I now understand why they're popular. Because to stoners, that would blow their minds. I had to break it to you, but we are also very white. What? Not so... There was a period of time where other white countries were racist to Italy for not being white enough. That hasn't happened with, like, white Australians, though. So I'm pretty sure we still win the White Olympics in that regard. See, for me, it's just like, it's hard for me to say that Italy is like as white as Australia because Italian food actually has flavor. Italian food actually has flavor to it. What about Southern Italy? See, I hear Southern Italy and I'm just like, I'm assuming that's Sicily. And I'm assuming Sicily is short for Southern Italy. I'm now maybe saying things specifically to piss off. And Italy is racist to Eastern Europeans not being white. Other shit doesn't make any sense, nor does it matter. Oh, like Baltic countries and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, thinking about it, yeah, that is true. That is true. Where should we eat? I'm just gonna eat food again. I can go get drunk at the bar. I can go to the bar that I met Haruka at. The memories. I met my daughter here. She was holding a gun, surrounded by dead people. I also came here that one time and a bunch of people tried to kill me, including the bar owner. Transco rejected me here. Nothing but good memories. But you're gonna beat up, you just simply hand the person a handful of salt to get them to go away. why was it salt out of everything? How much money did Sky pay to get into this game? I have to wonder. Oh hell yeah, Carlsberg. Burmore. I don't recognize that name for these games. Remember general location of a restaurant that looks strength, spirit, and focus. I'm just gonna get drunk now. I need a lot of spirit. I remember being told that there was like a category of like how you know like veggies do one, meat does another, but I forgot what it is. That's the standard of the Burmore line. Sherry barrels give it its uniquely ripe floral overtones. Seaweeds unique to Islay give a distinctive flavor and saltiness. These qualities have earned it the title Queen of Islay. It stands a cut above the rest of the single malt 12-year-old whiskies. Whatever want to burr less, no, you must burr more. Bow? Burr? Lady Burr from Paper Mario? I love the shape of that glass. That is very fancy. It is very fancy. It looks like it had a lid on it as well. Video game making people. Hire me to talk about alcohol in your game. I do a voice for it and everything. Yakuza making alcoholism look cool. And to be fair, you can only order like 3 drinks at once before they cut you off. So, you know, it's kind of the inverse of an Australian pub, where if you only buy 3 drinks, the bartender calls you a pussy and then kicks you out. I remember Queen Isla, but that could just be earlier in Yakuza 5. That is also possible. No, I haven't said there's no idea how to get in my possession. They're the best guy ever, very large and still easily holdable. I have that issue. I don't have one on my table. I bought glass bottles of for work to take for water bottles, but like they're just really round here and then just like curve up that way. And I have noticed that they're kind of annoying to hold because it's still too rounded at the top to like hold properly. Your hand's still at an angle, but also there's nothing to like grip onto, and then the bottom is like really hard to hold because it's actually too big. So I've definitely noticed that. I can appreciate a good glass that's designed to like be huge and also very drinkable. Hey! Hey, old man. Or should I call you Kiryu? I've been asking you to do that all the time. Sasuke, you're back! Yeah, I thought I'd stick around for a while. You know, start over and whatnot. After that first fight, I had a chance to cool down. That old geezer's still stuck on my cross. So I fought him again and lost again. And finally realized that there was no way I was gonna beat my Gramps like I am now. So I decided to train under him again. I want to learn everything I can from him. Yeah? Catch you later then. He has a good foundation. Very intuitive, very agile. I've no doubt he will best me someday if he can master his soul, technique, and body. But what about heat? Oh, right. You're not allowed to use heat in training. When I bar for my 21st birthday, I drank only the fruities option, still like the taste of average alcohol. For me, it's very much, I've come to appreciate things that taste more like alcohol the more that I've drunk. When I first started drinking, I didn't appreciate the taste of, like, a whiskey on its own. But now that I've had a lot more alcohol in my life, I can now appreciate the taste of, like, a whiskey on ice and just appreciate its flavor. Without, like, the alcohol burn just being so overpowering that I can't notice it. Gonna be real, sounds like drinking gasoline. Not like straight, just like on ice, so you have like some very small sips of it. Or just highball and just like mix it with soda water. Which is something that I'm not tenable for being old. And then I realized, oh fuck, I'm only like 3 months younger than Hannibal, so 3 months later I was also drinking whiskey and soda. But that being said, I'm not a massive fan of just whiskey and soda. It's gotta have a slice of lemon or lime in there. Just whiskey and soda's not quite enough. I need the lemon or the lime slice in there to give it just enough extra for me to enjoy it. But you do that and I will enjoy it. I enjoy wine sometimes when I'm more a stoner than a drinker. I do not like wine at all. I don't like wine at all. There might be a couple things out there of wine that I have enjoyed, but I do not like that. Southern Comfort was not terrible. I fucking love Soko! Soko is so good. Oh, I love Soko. I don't have any Soko on my bar at the moment. I have so many fucking bottles of rum. I've deliberately not bought any bottles of alcohol for a while. The closest thing that I've purchased to go over there is a banana liqueur for reasons and Angostura bitters so I can actually make some cocktails that use bitters. So of course I will. Don't be dumb. Seems his mouth is still as big as ever. I really have to thank you all, man. Thanks for pushing me to come here. But to be honest, I haven't taught you all my moves. That's when I thought might help you beat me, so I left it out of your trading. Grew up in a winemaking family and hate wine. It's like people who grow up in a Christian family and just being like, we're going to church every Sunday, and then they grow up hating religion, but for wine. It's Vance form of the Kamaki Excuse me, what? Yakuza 5 is introducing a powered up Tiger Drop. What do you mean? That's a give up. Caitlyn Jenner saying 9/11 if you were wondering. What, was she trying to win an election or something? You see? Get time around, the chance of landing a counter goes way up. Yeah, I can see how that'd be effective. Max Komaki Tiger Drop. Fucking what? Why do we need that? Now I know. Now you know all I know. Put a good use in your battles to come. I'm sure there'll be plenty. Just don't get yourself killed. Thanks. Kiryu. I too have something to teach you. You do? Yes, well, it's not like I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs. I discovered a secret. I was about to say, because, like, literally in Yakuza 3 or 4, you're just like, this is the final, like, forbidden technique of the Komaki line. I learned literally everything. So I'm just like, if you have anything else to teach me, ask me something you came up with. And he's like, yeah, I did. I was like, oh, cool. Secret to maintaining my power at this advanced age. You might call it a breakthrough. It's called being a video game character. A breakthrough? That's right, but the required training is not without risks. Make sure you're fully prepared before you proceed. If you know another who needs to master my secrets, I'd be happy to help. Just tell them to come see me here. But only if they are worthy, that is. Got it. I'll return when I'm ready. Am I ready? Breakthrough is very nice, but also very ass to get. Also, that's like this is a specific thing. Okay. Secrets develop an exceedingly pointy hairline. Improve the odds of Komaki Tiger Drop working by learning to better judge when enemies will attack. So is this like... So this is just, it's easier to land Tiger Drops? Not that they're more powerful, but they're even easier to land? Oh, I forgot! Drunk... Yeah, there's a drunken specific climax seat for Kiryu. And one when you're in, like, nearly dead. I don't even know if I've done that one. Also, the Black Taxi move. I remember that was being a pain in the ass to get. I also remember that. I also remember that was a pain in the ass to get. Okay. Hi. Say, about that money I owe you. Hey! Where'd you get this? I didn't rob anyone else, what you mean. I ended up my part-time job! But no, he's supposed to make 30,000 yen. I never borrowed it from you. Nah. Even so, thanks. Hey, I actually get my money back. What, I paid you back, didn't I? Ready to attempt a major breakthrough? Sure. Training yourself is quite straightforward. Simply try to defeat me. That's it. Do not take this lightly, be it besting me is no easy task. Battling one who has achieved true strength, you shall push yourself to the limit necessary for your own breakthrough. Harder you push yourself, the better. Well, battling me should be enough. With Sasuke's help, we can accelerate the process. You want me to fight on? You want me to fight on your side, Gramps? You must be mentally and physically prepared for this. Do you wish to proceed? Am I fighting both of them at once? Am I fighting both of them at once? Oh, this is gonna be awful. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This seems normal. This seems normal and fair. I thought it was meant to be easier to get tiger drops. I thought it was meant to be easier to get tiger drops. I thought tiger drops were meant to be easier to get. Okay, so this just doesn't even make sense. Okay, 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 okay. So, is this possible? Because I'll be honest, this doesn't feel possible. This straight up feels designed to be impossible. Chat, do we need to continue playing Yakuza 5? Can the game end here? Chat, I don't think we're gonna play Yakuza 5 anymore. I think we're done. Chat, I think we're done. Chat, I think we're done playing Yakuza 5. I don't want to play this game anymore. It's possible, just difficult. I don't believe you. I'm just trying to tiger drop and it feels impossible to actually get it. Like, their attacks don't seem to be, like, able to trigger tiger drop properly. This is so incredibly fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking dumb. What are you meant to do? Like, what's the actual game design here? What is the actual game design intentions here? Because it doesn't make sense to me. If there is game design behind this, I'm not seeing it. Like, if they're just like, oh yes, we intend for you to do this. I don't see what it is. I don't see a single bit of what it's meant to be. Like, Sosuke was already one of the worst fucking trainers in the series. Sosuke already sucks so bad to fight. He's already one of the most annoying trainers that this series has ever had. The only reason he's not the most annoying is because, you know, Akiyama's trainer in this same fucking game is worse. What do you get for that? What is the point of it? What does it do? What do I get for it? Because I gotta determine whether it's worth it even bother. What do you get for it? Oh, man. Well, I can listen, try some other food while I'm here. Jesus Christ, the video is filling. A breakthrough will raise your level cap by 5 and unlock extras. The game has a level cap. What's the level cap? How far away am I? How far away am I from the level cap? I'll be honest, I didn't realize the game had one. Level cap of 20. Oh, I'm capped at my level! Oh! Oh, I am level capped! Oh, so I can't... Oh, so to get any more upgrades, I need to do this? So I can't get any more upgrades. I can't get any of this unless I do this. This sucks 10 million dicks. What the fuck? Why? Why lock a level cap behind such an annoying, stupid fight? I'm just gonna buy a shitload of stamina and X's and I'll just abuse them if I can use items during it. Really not what this is if I just say fuck it, bring a bunch of shotguns. Oh, can you use weapons during it? Can you use weapons during training? I'll be honest, I didn't realize you could even use items, but Mysticism said earlier to abuse staminans. There we go. I got a platinum plate, I can waste the money. I just need to get the tiger drops off. The issue is just their attacks seem really hard to tiger drop. It's one of those things where the biggest issue is just that there's two of them. By far the hardest thing about the fight is the fact that there's two of them. Once one is down, even if it's a pain in the ass to hit the other, you can always, like, your Kiryu, you can block. Your Kiryu, you can block and just keep blocking the attacks and just, like, keep regunning. You at the very least have that option once you get rid of one of them. But while there's two of them, you can just be, like, trying to not get murdered by one, and then the other one grabs you. I should probably save it so I don't have to waste my stamina. If there's a whole bunch of levels with, like, new shit behind it, then I do want to do it. But this, like... I've not known a Yakuza game to lock this many levels behind... Because, like, I can see there's at least... It's got to be at least a few levels, because you get 3 orbs per level. I've got multiple unlocks that cost 3 orbs. I can see it's at least that. Because I want stuff. I want new abilities. But this fight seems really bad. Leveling systems in Yakuza games. Hey, Doodles! Welcome! Welcome to hell. Doodles, I do apologize. You've unfortunately joined the Yakuza stream at the point where the game's gonna suck for a bit. Don't fight. We were having fun. We were having fun. But unfortunately, Doodles the game has decided to fuck off with that pussy bullshit of enjoying the game, and the game's about to suck for a bit. Lol. Oh, by the way, but what we can say is, like, welcome back to Kamurocho. With Kiryu again. The Yakuza special. Oh, you're about to see what we have to do. You're about to see what we have to do. It does this thing called Sucker Turbo Dick Supreme. I meant Taunt. What's the taunt button? Oh, does Kiryu not have taunt? because he has the heat thing. So Doodles. Doodles, do you like upgrades? Do you like leveling up in the video game and being able to unlock new things? Would you be curious and possibly wanting to get, say, a quick step cancel? Would you possibly be curious about getting some extra health? Or possibly having a sword counter attack heat move, which sounds really badass. As it turns out, I'd never noticed this. This game has a level cap. I've never noticed this, but this game has a level cap of 20. We have to do something to unlock the ability to get more levels. We can't level up anymore without, like, doing something to unlock more levels. So before we get more level ups, to get more orbs, to get more abilities, we have to do something. That something is fight Sosuke and Kamaki at once and beat them at the same time. So the game's gonna suck for a bit while we try to do this. Cause I wanna be able to level up more. I wanna level up more, but also we can't level up until we do this. I love how useful this extreme heat mode is. So this is gonna be fun. I swear to God, Tiger Drop just can't work in this. So as you see, Sosuke still has the extreme heat mode where you just have to block forever, but also you get attacked by Kamaki at the same time. They give you super special mode that just doesn't work against the trainer. The trainer who uses that super special mode. So I don't know how this is meant to be possible. Like, I'm trying to Tiger Drop, but it just doesn't seem to want to work half the time. I'm trying to pop her heat! Let me pop the heat! I'm in the heat! I'm in the heat, let me go. I think a big thing that sucks about trainers is them not letting you use heat moves. Because, like, trainers are just like, you're not allowed to use heat moves, but also, like, no normal attacks work against them. It doesn't make sense. Get off the ground. This just doesn't make any fucking sense. I love Yakuza combat, but there are times where they just seem to decide what if it was bullshit. And it's not even like just Amons, which are very, like, Amon is meant to very obviously bullshit. Like, when you get to Amon fights, the whole point of Amon fights is, these are bullshit, but also you have a lot of ways to be bullshit back. Like, Amon fights are meant to be about, like, hey, the enemies can sometimes just fucking cheat in this game, but so can you? But when it comes to stuff like this, they're just like, the enemies are cheating, and also, we're going to take away most of the fundamental strategies that you have in this game. Classy has a problem of you explicitly take away every tool I have had, expect me to do anything. It happens a lot. Because, like, Amon fights don't do that. Amon fights give the opponents every single tool that a character can have. But you're explicitly meant to use every tool as well to cheat the fuck back. Whereas training is the exact opposite. Training is, you have nothing. Make it work, which just doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure Kamaki just stopped, like, Sosuke just stopped taking damage the moment he got down to, 1 health bar. He just stopped taking damage. Like, I don't even know how I meant to Tiger Drop during any of this. Because, like, their attacks are so fucking fast. I don't even know how I meant to, like, Tiger Drop. I don't understand why they do this. This type of problem occurs so frequently in Yakuza, and they just keep doing it, and I don't know why. This type of bullshit, really unfun fight is a very common issue in Yakuza games, and I don't know why they insist on, like, it always being a thing. Like, you look at Akiyama's training that we had earlier in the game as well. And it was another thing of just like, we're just gonna have literally 9 guys on the side shooting at you the entire time, stun locking you, while the main guy is, like, immune to damage. Have fun. Oh, by the way, you don't have a lot of the things that you can normally do to damage enemies in a fight in this game. And it's like, literally, what are you doing here? Just need to get, like, a couple of target drops. Oh, your Pokemon at Victory Road was like the gimmick of this fight is your Pokemon can't use any moves. Mine still can, though. That's what it feels like. Also, by the way, I love how Kamakis can just use Tiger Drop even when you don't attack. I love how they can just use Tiger Drop when they feel like it, and it doesn't need to counter your attack. They just use it when they feel like it. Playground bully tough game design. Locking multiple levels of abilities behind this. It's not the worst leveling system that a Yakuza game has ever had, but it is the second. Kamaki! Let me hear your son! Oh, for fuck's sakes! Oh my god! I actually managed to get a counter and stun the kid, but I was being comboed to death by the fucking grandpa. Look, this is such good game design, look. Look, it activates a mode where the two characters literally bounce off of each other and do nothing else. It's such a good game, it's such a good mode. Look, both of the characters have activated their supers and now they literally just bounce off each other and nothing happens. This is so fucking... This is so fucking stupid. You know what scares me? You know what scares me though? I'm really worried that every character has a level cap. I'm really worried that every character needs to break a level cap. This is what concerns me. We had to fight a Kamagi who's randomly walked around the world before Spike, who did stuff like going by everywhere. Much everywhere, the other mode I've never felt good. No, Majima Everywhere is the worst. Again, this is why this is the second worst leveling system in the Yakuza game. That's why this is the second worst. The game is stun locked me so hard I couldn't even enter the fucking pause menu, by the way. Fire, might have bad news. I don't think I like Yakuza 5 anymore. You know, after finishing Shinada's section, I was really considering just being like, I think this is my third favorite Yakuza. I think it beats Dead Souls. I have a feeling that opinion may not hold up for super long in the finale. I have a feeling that this game might get knocked down below Dead Souls, literally because of this. Literally, this is probably going to knock the game below Dead Souls. I really think it will. I'm getting so stunlocked I can't even... I am pressing buttons! And the game is not registering them. I am pressing buttons and the game doesn't realize I am. Like, come on! Like, I'm literally pressing buttons and the game does... And I'm getting so stun-locked that the game is just like... Oh, are you pressing, like, rolls to get out? Are you pressing, like, extreme heat modes? Game literally... Are you pressing the pause button? The game literally can't even tell I'm, like, pressing those buttons. This is so fucking stupid. I have no idea how the fuck the other character's gonna do this. Haruka's fucked! Haruka's fucked! Haruka, I know you haven't done combat, but can you beat these two in combat to get more levels? Haruka's so dead. Does the game expect this to be like Armon? Like, is that the intention? I get can't be blocked, it'll probably be too much, but just watching Kamaki tank that combo is sad. Lo, is this when you activate your biggest, most powerful special mode, and it literally can't affect the enemy? It's just like, what am I meant to do? Then what am I meant to do? That's right, we're almost down to 1. And honestly, normal Kamaki's probably going to be way easier to deal with. Normal Kamaki's probably going to be way easier to deal with. Because he doesn't, every couple of seconds, go into a mode where attacks no longer affect me, and also you can't block my attacks. Also, I'm wearing a shock. I'm wearing a cloak of shielding. That attack doesn't hit me. Nuh-uh. There we go. literally can't mash out of it. Hey, that's my thing! I was wondering why I decided Dragon Mode shouldn't have a way to attack enemies on the ground. It's by far the worst out of all of like the extra heat things this game has. It's by far the worst. It feels so pointless so much. It lasts for so long that like, it feels like I would be more effective just doing literally anything else. It has like heat moves that only work if you do it for like 40 punches in a row, which no enemy will survive or let you hit them that many times with it. At least this still works. At least all reliable still works. I don't know if I could have done all reliable while both of them were up, because I don't know if I'd have the chance to do that. But at least all reliable has been and always will be all reliable. All reliable will never stop working. Well done! Now you'll discover the deep well of potential inside you. Yakuza devs, have you decided? Have you considered the possibility of making fights in your games good? I know this might come as a shock based on many of the fights I've done in the past in this series, but have you decided making the fights good? Now you discover the deep well potential inside you. Experience the breakthrough. Your breakthrough is level cap. Now progress to level 25. You can also acquire new skills in the ability screen. So don't rest on your laurels when you keep polishing your skills. That's 5 levels worth of shit. That's so much to lock behind some bullshit. Nothing more I can teach you, but don't forget to hone your skills each and every day. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Angelo? Didn't know Yakuza characters could let out blue ore from their body who figured Japanese mafias were Saiyans in disguise. I can tell then it's your first time that you've watched a Yakuza game. Welcome, Angelo. I can tell it's your first time watching a Yakuza game. Because if the idea of, like, angry men have auras is, like, a surprise, then it means you've not seen the games. That is a common feature of these games. You will fight story boss fights who will literally gain a blue or a red or a yellow aura as they fight. Sometimes they'll go from one color to another color to show that they've progressed even further in their fight. Pretty much the whole conceit of the combat. Look, I'm glowing blue, which means I can do this to a guy. Not that, it means I can do this. Here's why you should play Yakuza. Here's why you should play Yakuza. You can completely and utterly fuck up people and ruin their lives. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun when you're not in the middle of terrible boss fights to unlock levels. You know what also sucks about the fact that that's what we have to do to unlock a level cap? It also means that there's a level cap that, like, you unlock later, which means all of the experience... Oh, sorry, I gotta purchase a meal ticket over here, sorry. Because it also means that all of the, like, I get to level 20, and then all the experience that I get is then wasted. And then I have to wait until I get here, and now I can earn more experience. So it also just means that I've wasted a shitload of experience. I'm gonna eat, like, 8 bowls of curry to make myself feel better. Nom nom nom. I wish I entered head mode when angry. Might be a slight spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Wait, you gotta look this way and you go. That goes. I bet this series can be pretty wacky, so I guess having an aura is part of it. That's the manly part of it. When you enter auras and you get superpowers, that's when the game is hype, not wacky. I meant heat mode. Okay, but let's be honest with ourselves. How many times the characters enter heat mode in this game when secretly they're actually entering head mode? If we're being perfectly honest with ourselves. Hey, this cut through does still exist. Let's go. Heat is literally one of the least wacky things in Yakuza. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, the shotgun still exists. It's Kamurocho Theater. Can we go all the way down into... Can we go all the way down? Can we go down here? Oh my god, we can. Oh my god, we can actually go all the way down. This all still exists down here. Well, hell yeah, let's go. We can actually... Okay. Not the entire way. They've blocked us off a little bit here. They've blocked us off a little bit. But we can still go through some parts here. Hey! Side to side out. The sign is out the front. God, I misspoke. Boskov here. And Kochikag. Koka Hakaden. Oh! Minamita! Hi! Right, yeah! You did have this set up down here. Oh, dude! Minamita! Sorry for giving you the runaround back in the Kisagai. No need to hide your identity now. That's right. Kochikaden, fuck. That's right. So you knew all along? Because all guys ain't so easily deceived. But I can tell you had your reasons, so I didn't press the matter. I appreciate that. Don't you worry about it. As I said, you know that I had your reasons. That I did. Anyway, about IF8. Have you finished it yet? I'm glad you was! Development's going along nicely thanks to the data we've collected. You can play right now if you'd like. One more thing. IF8's not finished yet. We need to sink a lot more, oh my god, money into it before it'll be done. That's where you come in! Hoping you'll help us with the necessary funds. You see, I may not look it, but I'm flat out broke. You'll benefit as well, because once it's complete, we'll feed back into a variety of data for you whenever you play. Please consider making an investment. It'll be well worth your while. Play the game, play a flashback battle? Breaking, side character respects boundaries. He's doing better than you did. How much money do we need to invest in this? How much money do we need to invest in F8, IF8, for fuck's sakes? I'm gonna get a bottle of water, my tongue is not working clearly. Ow! 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 Chat, I've changed my mind. I'm still getting the bottle of water. But I'm also getting a can of pop squash. You can't stop me! Ow! 2 payments of 100,000? Oddly specific. Thank you. Pop squash. Sorry. Lemon squash. They don't call it pop squash anymore. Well, because kids weren't buying a drink that said pub on it. Ow. Lemon. $100,000! After upgrade IF8 to our latest version. Just one moment, please. Oh, I'll have the money for this. I just gotta go to Bisu Pawn. I got a platinum plate earlier. IF8, done! IF8's upgrade to version 1.1! Kamurocho said it's not playable thanks to the upgrade. Hey! Hey, we'll try it sometime. Well, until we meet again. Going to a Bisu Pawn for a second. So, great. Actually, wait a minute. What does this do? What does this do? I'm now realizing I'm spending money on this. Does this do anything for us? IF8 is one of those things that like we do in each game. I just saw this and I was curious how far we could explore. We're also gonna like, can we go into the sewers? Oh, the underground mall, the bottom of the map is still there. Nice. There, that's showing on the map there. Hell yeah. There's one entrance to the sewers and it's in the children's park. Normal things, don't worry about it, shut up. We're back in Kamurocho. I want to check it out. I want to see the sights. I want to take in the scenery. Have a look what's new. Have a look what's the same. What's up? I saw him on Masterpiece in the theater. Was it Tower Battle? It's a shame I don't have a friend I can share the experience with. How many sub-stories do we have for, like, per character left? So Kiryu's got 2. So he's 1 on the map right now. I imagine his last one's the M1 one. And then Haruka has 1, and Akiyama has 2. Okay, there's actually very, very little left. As long as it's not Toy Story 4. I've heard good and bad about Toy Story 4. I have heard good and bad about Toy Story 4. One of the big things that I heard about Toy Story 4 was that it apparently, like, it's pretty mean towards disabilities. I remember someone saying that it's just like, if you read into the message of the narrative based on what happens, the narrative basically says if you're disabled, you'll only be loved once you're no longer disabled or something. I remember hearing something along those lines, and then I'm just like, wow. From fucking Toy Story of all things, that's pretty much, yeah, Jesus Christ. Fucking God. Toy Story 2 takes away from Toy Story 3's ending. I only know one, I've not seen 3 or 4. I only know one thing about 3's ending. And that's the whole, like, incinerator thing. That's the one thing I know about, Toy Story 3's ending. I don't actually know what happens leading up to that or after that. But yeah, the big thing that I heard criticizing about 4 was that 4's message was basically, if you have a disability, try and fix it so people can love you. Which, like, fucking oof. Lucky Key Raider! Making a 5th one now. I mean, I was about to say something about just, like, the endlessly repeating cycle of culture kind of sucks and how we can only have the same things over and over again. But I'm also literally on my 7th I'm literally on stream playing my 7th Yakuza game, which means that I'm roughly, like, 1/3 of the way through the franchise. So maybe as a Yakuza player, I'm not allowed to talk shit. As specifically a Yakuza player, I may not be allowed to talk shit about sequels. I thought this was the 5th. This is Yakuza 5. It's my 7th game, though. This is the 7th Yakuza game that I've played, for the channel. Because it is Yakuza 5, but I started with 0. So I went from 0 and then went 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we played a spin-off, which is the zombie spin-off, and then we're on 5. Made my first crafting macro. Hell yeah! Welcome to how much your life will be improved by crafting macros. Actually, is the strip club? I don't think the strip club was still here. Huh. Club Asia is no longer here. They've actually removed the strip club from this street. I was about to say we're passing it right there and I didn't see anything. And yeah, it's literally right there. Go away. Really, other games where a long-running franchise can keep their quality consistent. I feel like one of the big differences for Yakuza as franchise zero is its absolute willingness to, like, asset reuse and, like, save on development time by not trying to reinvent the entire game with every new sequel and just iterate it. It's one of the big reasons why playing them in order is such a fun experience, because you see the dev team evolve over time with the changes they make to something that is made so consistently and built upon what it is before. NPC guy jump scared. Yeah! Straight up can't actually get a Club Asia anymore. I had the most high quality piece of bread in the industry for some reason. I thought that was Final Fantasy 14. I thought that was Final Fantasy 14 from yesterday. Games industry not taking 10 years to make. I think it's a big part of the reason why Yakuza is so refreshing in the current landscape. Yakuza manages to maintain a consistent presence in the cultural zeitgeist because people don't play one of them at the beginning of them going through high school, and the next entry doesn't come out until they finish college. If it's not compared to the sponginess of Yakuza bread, I think, then I'm going to assume this is something I've not seen because I don't know about the Yakuza bread. I'm assuming that's in a game I haven't gotten to yet because I don't know what because I can't think of any Yakuza bread. I don't know anything about any Yakuza bread, so I don't think I've seen the game in the future where they're one moment of flexing in every game that they decide to do in a cutscene for some fucking reasons based on bread. Every game, there's a moment. Every game there is a moment where they're just like, fuck it, we've got the budget left over, let's just get stupid with one of these. Where was I going? Oh, IFA. Fuck off! I forgot it's in the future. It's a conversation about spongy bread. I'm not gonna remember. It might technically be a spoiler, but I mean, like, it's a conversation about spongy bread. I have a funny feeling that unless it's, like, the next story cutscene in this game, I'm probably not gonna remember it by the time we get to it. Wild guess. Wild guess. It could be in Yakuza 6, I don't know. That hurts my teeth. The fucking, you mean the ground crushing one? Yeah, it's one of the best ones in the game. It's one of the best 8 moves in the game. It's a new one for this game, and it is fucking, every time I say it, I'm just like, there's a little wince there. It's one of the best. Skyrim came out, was in elementary school, and CS6 is probably gonna come out in my late 20s, early 30s. That was horrifying. It's one of the best hate moves. It's one of the best hate moves. Like, it is a particular standout in this game. It is so fucking good. Heat moves in this game definitely got a level of brutality level up compared to Yakuza 3 and 4. But that one specifically, the face grinding, is just another fucking level. It's so good. It's so good. It's so confusing when it comes to video game sequels, because it felt like when I was in school, right? When I was in, at least high school, it felt like a lot of the complaints from a lot of gamers was about the annualized release. Because we were having so many annualized releases that, because they were annual, were coming out unpacked, like, weird old man in a white coat at the bottom of the escalator. So what about you? He's talking about this thing called In or something or other. That's the hint. Hey, by the way, go down here so you can find about IFA. Yeah, like, there was a period during, like, the 360 PS3 era where the big complaint was the annualized, sequel, the annualized franchise, where every year it's got to have a new entry, and every year you could see that, like, what its quality was falling apart more and more on a year-to-year basis. One of the obvious examples being something like Assassin's Creed. Or something like Call of Duty, where to keep up with that, they needed several development teams working on a game at a time, so they could spend more than 1 year on each. And it's so funny, and by funny I mean fucking hell, how the flip from that, how we've flipped from sequels are being rushed, and they're coming out, like, unpolished, buggy as hell, and very clearly rushed with, like, how little changes or how low the quality is lowering every time. And it's so weird that in not a massive amount of time, we've gone from that to sequels take so long to come out that people forget about the fucking franchise. It is so bizarre that we've gone from one extreme to the other. And I think it's a big part of the reason why Yakuza manages to work, because Yakuza wears its, like, lower budgets at certain parts proudly on its sleeve, to the point where it's almost like an endearing point. Like, the canned animations, the fact that you visit the same city in each game, is, like, part of, like, the appeal. But also, because they are so open with how they reuse a lot of shit, a lot of the focus of Yakuza games gets to go towards the stuff that matters. New story, any of the new mini-games they want to introduce. Like, they get to focus on the stuff that matters and then proudly reuse everything else. Retro Prime 4 is getting announced tomorrow, you guys, I promise. Is this a crackdown? We're about to play virtual reality video games. Do you like beat 'em ups? We're about to play a beat 'em up. I'd like to invest some money. We're about to do very normal Yakuza things. If you don't know what Yakuza is, I'd like to invite you to the world of very normal Yakuza things. This is enough to upgrade IF8 to our latest version. Just one moment, please. I thought we were playing a beat 'em up already, but like even more so though. What if a beat 'em up, but like even more? And by that I mean bad. And done! IF8 to upgrade to version 1.2! Version 1.2, you can earn soul orbs by completing a stage. Oh! Another way of getting level ups. Another way of getting level ups. Oh, okay. But you must complete the same stage a number of times. Give it a try. What? This final upgrades are no more for investments. Thank you. Does this suck? What is a flashback battle? I don't remember seeing this before. Let me explain flashback battles to you. Flashback battles you fight against powerful enemies from your past. IF8 faithfully recreates battle based on your memories. Only some enemies available, then you won't gain weapon proficiency or experience to remember that. But if you want to be a nice little surprise for you just as you win the road battles. And 10,000 to play. I'll have a go. Is that different per... Do we do... Okay, so I just... Okay. So I'm just gonna fight. Who we fight? Who was Kiryu's big boss that we fought? Even if he gets level 25, you won't get all the upgrades, you still need a few more soul points from IF8. They've added so much grindiness to the leveling. Oh, Yahara! We had a boss fight against Yahara that was literally a QTE. How many crates does the Fervent need to think is 60 enough? 60 per house. Get that Skyward Score up to 50, 500,000 each. For each job. So this isn't what I meant by, this is not quite what I meant by, the whole, system of, like, fights but more. Beat 'em ups but more. This is apparently, a different version of the Blue Dimension. We're apparently back in the Blue Dimension, but it's not as cursed this time. Yeah, we're back in the Blue Dimension. We're back in the Blue Dimension, sadly. It's alright, this Blue Dimension, might have a better purpose. Time to go to the Hostess Club. No! No! Got it. Lol. Stomp. Stomp. Ugh! Classic IF. That was only slightly irritatingly bad. Ugh! There we go. Yeah, this is when when Inner Fighter was first introduced. Not including the Yakuza 2 variant, because I haven't played that yet. But when IF8 was first introduced in like Yakuza 3, it was this. Repeat boss fights. And then we thought Kiryu was Kiryu. I see one! Well, congratulations. So you have an enhanced an ability. Should give us some excellent data. Oh, this is more hate gauge. It's just more hate gauge. Okay, so if I play the game. So what game is this, is after this one? Ishin? Ishin is in release order originally after this, yes. However, apparently the Ishin remake uses characters from later on in the franchise. So because I'm playing the remake, apparently I should play the remake when the remake came out. Because originally Ishin was never localized. Because the whole thing with Ishin and Kenzan is that they're historical pieces. So they take place in the past. But they have characters from the Yakuza world, like, playing those characters. Like, Kiryu is this historical figure. Majima is this historical figure. I don't know exactly how it works, but from my understanding, it's something along those lines. So, apparently the Ishin remake uses characters from later on in the franchise that I've not met yet. So my first introduction to a Yakuza character should probably not be that character being a different person in the Ishin remake. So instead, Ishin Remake's going to be way down the line. After this, for me, it's just Yakuza 6, which is the last Kiryu game. So there's, yeah. So for me, personally, after this, I do Yakuza 6, which is the end of Kiryu. And then after that, we're playing the first PSP game, then the Fist of the North Star spin-off, then the second PSP game, and then we move on to Judgment, I think it is. And then it's Yakuza 7, and then I forget the order of stuff after that. So let's say, do you want to play? And now I can play Kamurocho. And now I can play Kamurocho. The end of Kiryu makes it sound like a comic book arc. So the funny thing is that you say that. The Japanese, so the zombie spin-off, which was the game that we played before this, in the West, in English, it's called Yakuza Dead Souls. But in Japan, it's actually called Like a Dragon of the End. So you're not even far off from an actual thing. This is what I mean by beat 'em up. This is what the normal beat 'em up mode is in a Fighter 8. This is what it is. This is a road battle. Is Dead Souls canon? Extremely not for so many reasons it's hard to count. Dead Souls is in an interesting spot where it is very explicitly not canon. Several times over. However, there is also an explicit time span when it takes place. Dead Souls isn't canon, but it also very explicitly takes place after Yakuza 4 in its timeline. There's multiple reasons why its timeline is different compared to the normal Yakuza timeline, but in general, it is very explicitly after Yakuza 4. Because, you know, it came out after Yakuza 4. Boom. For one reference, there was a character originally played by Go Hamazaki that got replaced by Kuze in the remake. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. Yeah. Boss battle! Dead Souls is really gonna be the final Yakuza game ported to the West. I mean, for a while it was. Yakuza 5 took a long time to actually get ported to the West. Welcome back to Yahara. Was 6 released on the PS4? Yes. Was released on the PS4, doesn't have an enhanced version on the PS5, so we're just gonna have to play it at 30 FPS. Because it doesn't have a 60 FPS version, sadly. Nothing about Dead Souls canon except the region the big Kentucky. Nothing about Dead Souls is canon except for the fact that, what's her name actually does concept Kiryu. Many Westerners consider Dead Souls to be 5. That's fucking stupid logic. Westerners considering Dead Souls to be 5 is like people who are still to this day call like Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 2, or whatever it is. It's the same thing. That's the same thing. If you're still calling Final Fantasy 3 Final Fantasy 1, that's the same thing as, like, calling Yakuza Dead Souls 5 here. But yeah, 5 took a while to get ported to the West. Traveling 7 dogs on the PS5 and I'll try not boot. Just crashes on launch continuously. Incredible. Incredible. It's like calling Undead Nightmare Red Redemption 2. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Oh. Hey, I have a question. I have a legitimate question. Because we've already been told that this is soul orbs, do we also have to do this for every character? If you want them maxed out. Why did they decide to add a massive grind that has several different parts to the grind that you repeat with every character at the end of this game? What made them think this was a good idea? What made them think it was... Oh my god. Oh my god. What made them think it was a good idea to add several long-ass grinds to the leveling system at the finale for every character that repeats for every character? This is, like, impressively bad. Like, one, this mode sucks to begin with. Two, a boss rush of this sucks in a lot of other ways. But also, are we gonna, like, do this boss rush with every character? Like, seriously? I really don't know. I guess it's meant to be like you can hang out here forever or something. I'm gonna say this now. I'm not gonna do this mode. Like with every other character. Unless I do it off camera. Unless I do it off stream. I'm not gonna make everyone watch me sit here and like do this battle along Kamurocho, like this boss rush mode, and also the fight against like Bosuke and his dad, like multiple times for every character. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Daigo, welcome back. Welcome back. But can we watch you do Haruka Sasuke Bosuke fight? That one we can do. That one we can do. I suppose I should record a little bit of it for like the unique dialogue. I suppose I should do the Sasuke Bosuke. I should at least record it and then show you on stream. Because there'll be unique dialogue. And we'll do Haruka Sasuke Bosuke fight actually on stream. I see you've won! Congratulations. So enhanced ability should give us some excellent data. Maximum the hit gauge increased. So how do I get soul orbs? Go to the pony's hole. I just big kind of looks like my disco rival from 88. Wait, so how do I get soul orbs? That just gave me even more heat. I'm sure my crafting is annoying nobody next to this aetherite. It's alright, if you're in Limsa, that's nothing but cat moans and crafting sounds anyway, so it's fine. If you're in Limsa. So once you have all 3 IF8 upgrades, doing IF8 again will give you a soul orb each time up to 6. After you earn the 6 orbs, you just start getting crafting materials. So you can spam flashback battles because they're the fastest. Wow, this really is grindy. What the? Why? Why? Like, there's been some stuff that you've had to do to, like, oh, technically you gotta do this. I mean, it's got World I Craft Firma in Limsa, so you can be in the sun instead of freezing your tits off. Like, there's been some stuff you've had to do to, like, upgrade your characters in the past. But, wow, this is grindy as shit. They explicitly made, like, maxing out characters relatively easy in Yakuza 4. Because they knew you were playing as 4 characters. And I thought this game was doing it as well. I thought it would be the same in this as well. But apparently, they're like, yeah, it's normal in, like, Yakuza 4 up until level 20. And then past that, fuck you, spend several hours per character. I guess this is like, meh. I guess this is like the weapon system in this game. Where they're just like, yeah, characters can use weapons, but you have to use weapons that break really quickly to rank them up 10 times for the various weapons. And also, you need to rank up those things 10 times for each character. spent a month on this part because I do not mix well with grinds. This seems, I'm not gonna, again, if I do this stuff with other characters, because they'll get new moves, that'll be fun, but I'm not doing it on stream. Oh wait, I forgot it's 8 just for Reddit. I thought 6 because 8 was ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, so you have to, like... So, you do, like, the road battle for the one city. The repeat boss fight for each character. That's, like, normal. The Kamurocho road battle's the longest one of them all. And they expect you to do that one 5 times. And then after doing that, hey, each character's just gotta do something in this mode. 8 times each. It just, I don't... Look, I'll be honest. Having, like, a long grind or, like, focus on these weapons and they get more powerful. Focus on, like, doing a bunch of training to make your character really powerful. That system works in a Yakuza game. When you only have one character. This game has 4 combat characters. Like, the grinds to max out one character in terms of, like, doing all of, like, the Sosuke fights, getting the extra levels as well, actually going through and, like, doing the IFA things as many times as you do, ranking up all of the weapons to their max level and everything like that. Doing all of that for one character is a lot of work. But if you've got, like, one person that you're playing as, it's like, okay, at least I put in that effort to make my one character really strong. It's still not good because why the fuck did they... Why is it just like, oh yeah, just fight your harder 8 times so you can get some extra abilities? That's still silly, no matter how you phrase it. But, like, expecting that, like, making that when you've got this many characters is very silly. It's very silly. Also, really hope you can do it just whenever, not in the finale. Yeah, it's also the fact that you only get it at the very end of the game when, like, the story's about to all collide. Hey, the story's about to all collide, all the various conspiracies about to come together. Let's just have everything be a massive grind. I'll do one extra Yahata fight on camera, so we can, like, see us getting the orbs. And I will make sure we end today still playing as Kiryu. I won't advance Kiryu's story far enough that we're no longer playing as him. So I will need to be warned about Kiryu's point of no return. And we'll probably need to be warned about that for every subsequent character. To just be like, we gotta end every stream as a character that we, like, went through and unlocked stuff for them. So if I want to, I can do that in between streams. Going to talk to Baba is Kiryu's point of no return. Fucking hell! Okay, wow! Okay, so it's, like, immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's very, very soon. Oh, no. I say you've won. Well, congratulations. You've earned a soul orb, thanks to the new version of it. 1 soul orb! Okay. Does every character have a point of no return in the finale that's that quick? I mean, I assume there's still going to be a moment at the finale that we can do what we did in 4. Actively change characters to whoever we want, clean up everything before the end. I assume that's still going to exist. I'm going to go to the bathroom, I need to pee. We'll come back and try to work out what the fuck we even do if I need to, like, stay as curious so I can get all this shit by the end of today. So much grinding here. This is very bizarre. But I'll be back. Yeah. And we're back! Angelo says... It's not the same genre, but there are a good number of 90s RPGs that have this idea. You're reaching the end, but before that, here's a grinding session. It'll take you about 2 to 3 hours that you can go to the final battle. It does feel like the finale is getting longer in every Yakuza game. Every Yakuza game, like, Yakuza games are always divided into chapters. They go chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, counting. But every Yakuza game has a chapter called finale, and that's, like, you know, the final chapter. We have a finale here that's multiple chapters, probably because there's still so much to establish story-wise. So, we're not in finale. We're not in, like, final chapter finale kind of thing. We're not at that point. But as we've been going through the Yakuza games, it does feel like every time we hit when the game comes up with the chapter finale moment, that it gets longer and longer between doing that and doing the final story beat. Not even just in terms of like, this one's doing it because there's all of this grinding to get to max level if you want to do that. But in the previous games, there's been a lot of moments of, and now a lot of side content is unlocked of like sub-stories and things like that. It feels like the finales are getting longer. I can understand the finale being longer in this, because there's so much more to establish and the pace isn't like, the story pace isn't breakneck at the moment of like everything about to collide and explode. Because, like, by the time you get to the finale in Yakuza 4, like, the consequences and the stakes were already incredibly dire, horrible things had already happened. You just needed to deal with the bad guys once you hit the finale chapter. And then you still, like, did a couple of extra things. We're not at that point in the story yet here. We're at a point where there's 5 characters who have their own separate threads. So this finale chapter does need to take those threads and weave them together. So it does make sense it's going to take longer. But I don't know if it's taking longer because, hey, here's all of this busy work to do for every character to get them to max level is, like, a great decision? I think back to Yakuza 4. And I remember one of the things I said about Yakuza 4 multiple times was how I really appreciated in Yakuza 4. Every character had a level cap, but that level cap meant they unlocked all of their abilities. But I distinctly remember in Yakuza 4 having multiple moments of just, like, by just naturally playing a character, playing them normally, and doing all of their sub-stories and their side content. Like, going through a character, doing all of their stuff, but not, like, overstaying or grinding as a character. Just what battles I naturally do on the way to just a sane level of completion for each character. And it was always, like, right before the last fight for that character's section of the game, or literally during the final fights for that character's section, that character hit max level. And I remember that being so consistent that it's just like, it feels like they very deliberately planned this. It feels like they very deliberately planned the amounts of experience you got from different content and how much experience you'd get from the main story to just be like, if people do all the sub-stories and do the main story, if we expect people to get into roughly this many street fights, they'll be max level by the time they finish that character. I remember it just felt very natural. It felt very natural to just be like, I am hitting max level at the same time that I'm finishing all of their stuff. This feels like what it should be. And I thought this game was that as well. I thought, oh, we've got a couple of levels left to get. We'll probably get a couple of levels by, like, finishing the game. I didn't realize that those couple of levels were locked behind bullshit. And that we had to do a lot... Oh, hey, speaking of. When we got the breakthrough, Waking the Dragon, this wasn't here. This wasn't an ability when we were here last. So now we can get Waking the Demon, where he gauge rages slightly when landing an attack on an enemy, even while Dragon Spirit's in effect. Okay, but... Dragon attack don't hit enemies when they block them all the time. Or they just die. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Deku, tell me if you think this is a good idea. You would know more about how the finale is paced. Does it make sense for, like, when we enter a new character into Kamurocho for the finale, they appear on the map, we do a sub-story if they have one, because 3 of the characters still have sub-stories to go. And after this, it's Haruka and Akiyama. Saitama and Shinoda have both done theirs. Does it make sense to just be like, let's get into Kamurocho, let's do that character's sub-story if it's there, and then just continue the story. Worry about the unlocks once we're in finale, because there's probably going to be a lot of wrap-ups for all of that. I mean, Victory Road itself is probably going to be huge. Because we have to get all the characters to do that. So Victory Road's probably not going to happen until we're in finale where we can swap characters. So I imagine finale is going to be big anyways. Amon's going to be there. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff in finale. That's totally fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It feels like it makes sense, so we can probably vibe with that, and that should work out pretty well. If finale, because even if the story gets breakneck pace and it is like Yakuza 4 where, all right, we have to deal with the bad guys. People are dying. Oh shit. We need our characters to go and play IF8 or something like that. Even if we have that here, like, we're gonna have that no matter what here because of stuff like Victory Road. So if there's other extra content that we wait for finale to do, then it's fine. Especially how short some of these characters are gonna be. Okay. Okay. You better pay up quick! What's going on here? Please, just a little bit longer. The money's due now. Step us again and we'll be taking this place off your hands as payment. No, not that. I promise I'll pay all the money I owe soon. Bah, let's bounce. Okay, boss. What am I gonna do? Not Cafe Helps. Man, what now? There's no way I can put together that much money.
Oi.
Everything okay? I noticed you had some trouble. Oh, I'm now reminded of a thing I was thinking while I was paying. That's a ping reminded me of it. In terms of stuff that we have to check out at some point while we're in the finale. Doesn't have to be now, but at some point in the finale, there's something we do have to check out. I noticed you had some trouble earlier. I'll be fine. Oh my god. There's no way I'm getting out of this mess.
Mate.
This business has been bad or something. You could say that. We've been running this cafe in Kamurocho for years now. One way or another, we've made ends meet. But then I went and got greedy. I decided about branch in Sapporo and Nagoya, and they haven't been doing well. I haven't noticed this. Sorry, my nose is bad. Even though business did start picking up there after what seemed like forever, I still had to my eyeballs in debt from the opening costs. This literally came up while we were in there. The cafe, it was the Cafe Alps in those places that Celebrity Chef went to just be like, these places aren't doing so well, let's offer some local stuff. And now it's coming up in the sub-story. I'm assuming you didn't have to do Tatsuya's stuff to get this sub-story to appear, but, you know. That is something we do have to do. Apparently, Akiyama's Tatsuya finishes in Kamurocho as well. So, we have to have Tatsuya... when we play as Akiyama, we have to find Tatsuya in Kamurocho for the new dish. And also, at some point, we have to do photographs here. But I don't know who's going to start that. I don't know who's going to start that. It may be whoever finds the photo guy first. Rendering Kamurocho does earn a little profit, but not enough to pay the interest. So that's how it goes. I swear it won't be long before those moneylenders take my cafe away. They have every right to do it, too. I feel like I come with a really special dish that brought in droves of customers. It's well, I could save me now. But life isn't that simple, is it? So he needs a miracle on his menu. Am I getting a call from Tatsuya, Celebrity Chef Tatsuya? I'm getting a call from Celebrity Chef Tatsuya! Oh, hello, it's me, Tatsuya. Is that you, Suzuki-san? Yes. What's going on? Something I can help you with? Hey, it's been a while, huh? How you been doing? Maybe Tatsuya can think of a dish that would save Cafe Alps. Oh, there was something I wanted to ask you. I think I get the picture. I need something tasty enough to get his business boom before time runs out. I know you're busy, but do you think you can come up with anything? Tatsuya 6, the Tatsuya-ning. That's gonna be tricky. I really wish I could help out. But I'm still doing that project where I visit regional restaurants around the country, the game said in bold red text. Until I finish that, I won't be able to tackle anything new, I'm afraid. I see. Okay, so never mind, we can't even do the fucking sub-story until we finish Tatsuya's thing. So this is connected to those. I see. Sorry to ask such a back. I've never seen this game highlight multiple sentences in a row entirely in red to just be like, hey, do you get it? I've never seen that before. It's so funny. Sorry to ask such a big favor. No worries! Once I'm done with my stuff, that cafe is the first place I'll head to. Great. That'd be appreciated. I'll see you around then. Tatsuya is traveling the country developing new dishes for restaurants. He won't be able to help until that's finished. It's the constant multiple, like, the game has sometimes been, hey, by the way, you can't do this until something else happens. Even in this game. Like, they keep talking about Victory Road, just being like, oh, Victory Road won't start until all the competitors are in Tokyo. But they haven't been highlighting several sentences in a row with red. I don't know the man's attention here, but the way he phrases words. Only as someone who can help me with my new dish so I don't lose my establishment. Makes him look he's guilt tripping us on purpose. Angela, here's the thing you gotta realize. He is. Because everyone in this fucking city knows Kiryu. And everyone in the city knows that if you go, oh geez, if only there was a good Samaritan with a heart of gold who could help me with my problem, I could get out of this mess. Everyone in Kamurocho knows that if you say that out loud, you will have a person do a Kiryu walk in front of you, who you can call out to going, oh, Kiryu! And they'll turn around and he'll help you. By this many games, everyone's aware that's how this city works. You knew Kiryu would help him, but doesn't anticipate that Kiryu doesn't know how to cook. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, never mind. I'm pretty sure we have helped this exact cafe with different issues multiple times. Did we do a murder mystery here? Wasn't... I was about to say, we've helped Cafe Alps out in so many previous games. Didn't we do an Ace Attorney case here? Weren't we piecing together, like, a murder mystery or something for Cafe Alps? In Yakuza 3 or something? We've helped this place out a lot. We've helped this place out a lot. So anyways, I guess there is actually the sub-stories. Normal restaurant troubles. Like, literal, actual murder mysteries. If that's the point, we may as well be the real manager. Oh, see, that's the other thing you don't realize, Angelo. I'm pretty sure Kiryu owns half of the businesses in Kamurocho. At least based on Yakuza 0. A big part of Yakuza 0 is, for a major piece of side content, is Kiryu getting into real estate development. And he goes around and just buys half of the fucking businesses in Kamurocho. So it's half possible that Kiryu does own these places. He just, like, you know, doesn't do anything with it. Or he just gave it to the Yakuza. Kiryu regularly just shows up and solves everyone's life problems. I think it's because it's always just been, like, in the earlier games, like, even canonically, it's just like, oh, Kiryu just looks like a nice person, so I'm gonna ask him for help. But the Dragon of Dojima being a street, like, a legend that everyone in Kamurocho knows, has been a point that has been exaggerated more and more and more, to the point where he's damn near fucking deified in fucking Dead Souls. You get to the point in Dead Souls where people, like, are literally just, like, looking at Kiryu walk past, just going, oh my god, it's him. It's Kazuma goddamn motherfucking Kiryu. He's the Dragon of Dojima. The Legend of Kamurocho. It gets more extreme in every game. Real estate business went under between Zero and Kiwami when the bubble popped. I assumed he had all his assets seized when he went to fucking prison. If anyone says why does Kiryu no longer own those businesses, just say it's because he went to prison and his assets were seized by either the government or they transferred all of it to the Tojo before he went there, so they didn't realize it was his. One of the two. One of the two. Tennies in the joint made you a fucking brokey. Tennies in the joint turned you to a broke-ass bitch. Okay, so there are a couple of things that we can check out now if we want to. In terms of stuff, like, there's a lot of food places, but we know a lot of these food places. I don't remember the last time bowling existed. I can't remember if bowling was in Yakuza 4. It was definitely in 3. But I don't know if we've checked out bowling in the new Yakuza engine. Although I guess it is in 0, so we've seen it there. But, you know, that would exist. Club Sega, people were saying that Club Sega has different shit in every city. I don't even know if I've been to Club Sega in every city, so at some point we should go back to every city and check in on Club Sega to see if there's anything new in those. Because, like, the fucking Boxelio spin-off I didn't realize existed until last time. And the other one is batting. This game has a brand new batting minigame. But if I go as someone who isn't Shinada, does it go back to the old one? But we can. Those are things we can do in the finale, and also like checking out the sewers. These are things that I'm thinking we can do in the finale to break up some of the other stuff that we're doing. So just like as stuff to remember. Let us do some story though. Baba! Everything we want to do, Kiryu-san, we'll take care of. Let's see what you have to say. Okay. Let's head inside then. Mama! The people are here now.
ごめんなさい。お店まだなのよ。あら、桐生さん。
Hi.
久しぶりだな、ママ。
I brought yet another mystery person with me.
ちょっと内密な話がしたいんだが、場所を貸してもらえないか。
そんな水臭いこと言わないで。せっかく久しぶりに来てくれたんですもの。
Are you still dating Date?
貸し切りってことにしておくわ。
すま
I
ない。
mean, Date doesn't work here anymore because he joined the cops again at the end of 4.
何か飲む？
いや、大丈夫だ。
そう？じゃあ私は奥にいるから何かあったら呼んでね。
ああ、
Can you just come over and like drink normally? No! It must always be part of some conspiracy we're trying to work out.
それじゃあ、お前の話を聞
Or
か
in
せてもらおう
Baba's case, he's a part of.
はい。それじゃあまず森永が描いた絵について説明しましょう。今更説明するまでもないことかもしれ
Take
ませ
over
ん
the
が、
Tojo.
現在東上会と近江連合は全面抗争の危機を迎えています。
大悟から聞いた。五分の杯を交わしていた近江連合の7代目が病気で余命いくばくもないと。
ええ、7代目が亡くなってしまえば東西で戦争が起こるのはほぼ確実です。それで東上会は焦って福岡、札幌、名古屋の極道組織を味方につけようと幹部陣が各地へ飛ぶことになりました。名古屋には若頭補佐の安住、札幌には真島さん、そして福岡には堂島会長が。
そして大悟は
Who the fuck's
福岡で
Azumi?
行方不明と
We never run into them in Nagoya.
会長代行となった青山、それに
We never run into Azumi in Nagoya. Who the fuck's that?
そうです。当初の計画では堂島会長は山笠組のまだらめとともに殺されるはずでした。しかし計画は失敗。堂島会長とまだ
Okay,
ら
yeah,
め
they
を
were trying to kill them both
取り
at
逃
the
した
same
青
time.
山さんは勝手に計画を変更
And
し
then
ようと
Aoyama
してい
was
ます。
just like, fuck.
計画の変更。
ええ、青山さんは堂島会長がいない隙に東上会を乗っ取ろうとしたんですよ。しかし青山さん、それに森永の本当の使命は東上会を奪うことではなかった。むしろその逆、東上会を売ることだったんです。
売る？まさかそ
Yet
の
another
相手と
person who's like, I want to take over the Tojo, not to take over the Tojo, but to give it over to the army. It's another fucking Shimano.
最初から近江連合に
It's
買収
another
された人
Shimano.
間だったんです。
Kusayama was in bed with the fucking army. He sworn brothers from the army. Like, come
一
on.
つは堂島会長に真島さんら現東上会幹部の暗殺。そしてもう一つは、
俺か。
ええ、あなたや冴島さんといった今組織から離れている
Okay, so
人間を
yeah,
監視し
bringing us to Tokyo was a
東京
deliberate
に連れ
point.
戻すことにありました。理由は一つ。あなたたちを
Bring in the
東京に
former people who could possibly save it and try to kill them. Which, lol.
どうしてそんな回りくどいことを殺す必要があるならわざわざ東京に集める必
It
要
would have
な
been
ど
easier
な
to
いは
kill
ずだ。
Saejima while he was still in
東
prison.
京じゃなきゃダメなんですよ。近江連合にとって東上会は二人の伝説の極道とイコールなんです。堂島の竜と呼ばれた桐生一馬、それに18人殺しの極道冴島大河、その二人の首を取ってこそ
So you take them out,
大門なん
you
です。
take out Kiryu, and yeah.
俺たち二人を
You take them out in
東京
Tokyo
で
and you
殺す
just
ことで
assure them, oh, the entire clan will be
東上会を
totally
名
fine
実ともに手
being
に入
sold
れる
to the
つも
army
り
and
だ
there would be no resistance to it.
はい。近江の狙いはカムロ町の島だけじゃありません。3万人と言われる東上会の兵隊すべてを手に入れたい。無傷のままでね。そのためには全面戦争を避け、最も効率のいい方法で手に入れる。あなたたちはそのためのキーマンだということです。
No, it does make sense.
ということは
Just, you know, it relies on the plan of killing Kiryu and Saejima, which, lol, side note, Lamau.
刑務所から連れ出すところまでは私もご一緒できたんですが。
冴島とお前の関係は随分奴のことを
Kiryu Saejima knew Baba for more than 5 minutes. That means that they became his Kyoto.
一緒に脱獄しました。もちろん私はそうするように仕向けた側の人間なんですが。
そういうことか。
私は青山、森永と同じ立場。近江の指示に従って動いている人間です。私の役目は冴島さんを脱獄させ、真島さんの死を追うように仕向けることでした。結果、冴島さんは脱獄。計画通りにことは
You developed a conscience.
途中いろいろあって、俺は
冴島に
He has that effect on people.
その通りです。俺は冴島さんに惚れてしまった。だから今こうしてあなたに全てを打ち明けているということです。
それでこの事件の黒幕は誰なんだ。近江連合といっても若頭の
Watase is on a schemer.
そんなことを知ってるような。
I know he's like Ayama's
そ
small
れを
brother, but
説
he's
明
not a
するに
schemer.
は
He's
近
really
江
like
側の
a
事情も説明する必要があるでしょう。
跡目争いのことか。
そこまで知
Yakuza
っていま
2
した
again.
そうです。7代目の既得が伝えられてからというもの。
In the same amount of
近
families.
江
It's
連合
Yakuza
内
2 again.
は3つの二次団体による
Because they're running out of ideas for
争いが
Yakuza.
激化していたんです。大阪北を拠点に組内最大の武闘派集団を組織する若頭渡瀬組組長渡瀬勝。兵庫に地盤を持ち7代目の信頼も厚かった若頭補佐
Don't know if I know who Takachi is.
高知
You
博
name?
そして大
Katsuya
阪の南で参拝
Katsuya
処理なので巨万の富を築き上げた本家本部長大阪工業の会長勝
Katsuya also secretly runs
その
a
中で
big
も最も後目に近い人物として見られていたのが若頭の渡瀬勝です。
だが渡瀬はこんな狡猾な絵を描くような男じゃない。それに高知という男も確か名古屋で死んだはず。となると残りは一人。
ええ。今回一連の騒動、私青山、森永を使ってこの絵図を描いていたのは。
Oh, God damn it. You're about to tell me and now we're Saejima already.
どうした
Osaka Detective! Hi there, Osaka Detective.
ちょっと待っとけて。ずいぶん長い用事やったんやな。
悪い悪い。ちょっと組織内でゴタゴタがあってね。まあいわゆる内輪もめってやつ
You
だ。
totally were the guy who killed
不敬
Vegeta.
ない。
まあな。長いこと事件を追いかけてると。
You totally were the guy who killed Vegeta. I'm
途
totally
中で
blaming you
青臭い
until
こと
proven
言って
otherwise.
抜けたがるやつが一人や二人必ず出てくる。その後始末さ。夢が
I know he's a cop, so that's a big part of it, but I don't trust this fucking guy as far as I can fucking throw him.
バカバカしい。
俺が逃げ出したらどないするつもりやったんや。
まあそん時はそん時。警視庁に頭下げてローラー作戦でもかけりゃ済む話さ。
分かっとらんようやな。
Considering I did the entire
一度
Burgers
地下に
game.
潜ったら最後、警察がいくら探しても見つけられん場所もあるんやで。
カムロ町地下街に下水道、それにこの下にある西の河原のことだろ。お前の逃げそうな場所ぐらい分かってる。あんまり舐めるな、警察を。
で、俺は何したらいいんや。
警察の代わりに森永を探してもらう。
森永を。
ああ、福岡での事件後、
Morinaga's on a
森永
lot
が
of shit
東京に
lists.
帰ってきたところまでは府警の方でも足取りをつかんでる。だが
But also, it's been very
So,
obvious since we learned that Morinaga was a piece of shit that he's been doing on behalf of someone else.
一応会長代行だった青山に手をかけたんだ。今の森永が登場界に戻れるはずもない。
そしたら森永はどこに？
だからそれを探すのがお前の役目だ。奴がこの町に潜伏しているのは間違いない。だが登場界からも命を狙われる男が
Purgatory or the tunnels in the sewers.
地下っちゅうことか。
ああ、おそらく森永は地下に潜伏し、事件の黒幕に接触する機会を伺ってるはずだ。今警察の人間が地下に潜れば、森永が警戒して再びどこかへ姿を隠す可能性もある。だからお前に探ってほしいんだ。
Oh my nose. I recognize the dude in the back. That's Katsuya. That's a Soccer Enterprises guy.
なんや、知り合いか。
今の車に乗っていた男、近江連合の大物だ。
近江やと？それにしては堅気みたいな身なりしとったな。
勝谷直樹45歳、元役者で今は大阪にある大阪芸能という
Osaka talent
芸
in
能事務
Osaka.
所の社長をやってる。
To be fair, we have a Kyushu
だが
ramen
その
place
裏で
in
現役の
Tokyo.
近江連合の直参大阪工業の会長という顔も持ってる。容姿端麗で紳士的、世間的には青年実業家として名が知れているがな。
Army are starting to arrive in Kamurocho.
最も8代目の座に近いと言われる男だよ。
勝也か。
I mean, he's here for the whole
どっかで
fucking
聞いたことあるような名前やな。
知ってるのか？
like
Yeah.
the concert thing.
せやけどなんで近江の男がカムロ町に？
さあな。奴は表の顔が
Because he'd be here for the
自由
concert,
に各地を動
like
く。
for Arca's concert.
表の家業の用事なら何の問題もないんだが、一応調べておく必要がありそうだな。
どうする？俺は森永と勝也。どっち
So
を割れ
literally
ばいい
last
んや
night, sorry.
勝也のことは俺が調べる。お前は予定通り森永を追ってくれ。
わかった。
明日またこちらから連絡する。それじゃ。
Because I started doing a recon on Morinaga. Well, that sort of thing is one place to go first. Purgatory. Wading through to the tunnel into the mantle on Children's Park. Yeah, the bathroom that's here that we go through is not quite existing anymore. Doesn't quite exist anymore. Hey! Kamiyama's here! Come to Kamiyama! Yo! Kamurocho Hills! It does indeed look like the design they use for Kamurocho Hills in Yakuza Dead Souls is the same one they've got here. That is actually the same layout. That's cool. Yakuza Dead Souls really was our first look at Kamurocho Hills, and they've actually kept the design the same, just being like, yeah, no, it's done by now. It's just, you know, zombies. And it's like, yeah, it didn't change design because the zombies were appearing. Canonical Kamurocho Hills. Here's the thing about Kamurocho Hills. And amazing they pulled it off, especially thinking about all the complications they had with the project. It's like a bunch of bombs being built into it. And one person like wiping out an entire Yakuza clan on it. I don't know all the homeless that were living there though. Really cleaning up the city lately. They are forced underground, quite literally. So, okay, so the guy who was killed by the Nagoya family, when was this? And then there's always multiple Yakuza added to the character of the place. When was the guy mentioned being murdered by the Nagoya family? I don't remember this. I don't remember hearing, oh, like the Takachi or whatever. What was his name? The guy's dead. We never met him, so we may not even. Yeah. His name's not even fucking here. The guy who was sent The guy who was sent. I don't know, like, to Nagoya. I don't actually remember hearing about him dying. Because I was thinking, was it the guy that Sagawa shot at the end? Instead of shooting Shinada? Or was it, like, way before that? Was it way before that? You're low battery. Anyways, but I'm going to do all the unlock stuff now, because we're going to wait until the finale. And there's literally nothing else to do in Kamurocho outside of this story for Sajima. Because he's also done all his sub-stories. This was Shah's part side where we go to the chef guy and he's like, those Yakuza had one of their guys dying. Okay. How do I play Sajima? Assuming Naomi is someone whose name I forgot we mentioned. To be dead at the end of part 2 but explode a bit more in early part 4. Oh, did the guy that barber shoot tell us about that at the end of part 2? The guy that barber shot, was that the guy who told us? The guy's clearly so not important, he's not even in any of the fucking character profiles. We never saw him in a diet. But it's clearly not that important of a dude. Chat, can I have a nap? Chat, would you be mad if I had a nap while I walked over to the save point? Not in the streamers, I want to say before we continue, like, no, ask you. The guy family staged an accident film, that's why they were pissed at John Omi and misspoken around towards the beginning. Okay. Chat, can I have a nap? I slept like shit last night. I was lying in bed for like 2 hours trying to get to sleep. To which I eventually did. But that ended up... Met my sorrows after I captured Sajima. Okay. 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 And Sarazawa was the Osaka detective, right? Because I'll be honest, I just like calling him Osaka detective. I don't trust the motherfucker enough that I don't like using his real name. I want to use his job name, which is apparently Osaka detective. Here we are. Just gonna climb down that manhole and use the tunnel to get to purgatory. Okay, more locker keys, but I'm only gonna grab locker keys as Kiryu, so we have to swap characters constantly to grab locker keys. Yo, we're back in the sewers, let's go! Sewers! Oh, they're gonna have the rats! Are the rats back? Are the rats back in glorious, like, 7th generation HD, or whatever generation the PS3 era is? Are the rats gonna be back in glorious HD? Or are the rats gonna be back in glorious, they're not even gonna bother updating them and they're gonna look the same and I'm gonna be like super happy. Either way. But over 24 hours, I might actually die if I do that. No! Hey guy! No! Don't do that. You don't even want, trust me, even if you catch them, you don't want to eat whatever you're catching. Legally speaking, this is a river. Oh, I don't think we even get to go to the rat part, because we're only going in the tunnel that leads to Purgatory. I don't even... Yeah, we don't even get to do the other part. We don't even get to go to the other thing. Boo ones! Place hasn't changed a bit. Flora's residence should be over the bridge. Silverfish is a delicacy from where I'm from. Look! It's women in bars. And look! Match going on the Coliseum now isn't even worth watching. It's too one-sided. There's not even a guy in there screaming about murdering people being a fucking nightmare. But you can do, you still decide to go to Coliseum, you know you're not crow to get shit kicked in. Oh no. I recognize some of these faces, I think. Oh no. Oh yeah, something casino. Something Stardew Valley Silverfish. Chat, when's the full LP of... Where's the 100% LP of Stardew Valley happening? Chat, you've been really holding out on me. When does it happen? Let me go. I want to explore Kamurocho Hills by going up here. Boo. 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 Boo, I say. Yo, I love Kanal. That's another fish! Another fishing man. Florist!
久しぶりだな、冴島。
サイの花や相変わらずのようやな。
そういうお前さんの方こそ相変わらず厄介な事件に巻き込まれているようじゃないか。沖縄に続き網走まで脱獄してくるとはな。
Second prison breakout!
俺が脱獄してまでここに来た理由もう分かっとんのとちゃうか。
まあ見当はつく。今全国各地で起きている極道関係の大騒動、そしてそれに絡んで殺された真島五郎の死の真相について探っている、そんなところじゃないか。
話が早うて助かるわ。せやけど犯人の目星はもうついてんのや。
ほう。
登場会で大悟の護衛を雇った森永っちゅう男を追ってるんや。
ほう、森永か。
何日か前に福岡からカムロ町に戻ってきて潜伏してるらしい。森永の居場所を教えてほしくてここに来たんや。ただでとは言わん。何か情報があったら教えてくれ。
面白い日だな今日は。実はもう一人来ているんだ。森永の行方を
Was that
教えてほしい
Osaka detective?
男がな。
Dun dun dun.
一体誰や。
それは教えられねえと言いてどこだがな。今日は特別に教えてやろう。ついてこい。
You know the underground Coliseum? Head on over there. Ah, Maranaga also won the Victory Road qualifiers. Impressive. Going to Coliseum since I just no point in no return. They go through characters very, very rapidly here. By the way, Fish. I was very lenient with his clients. Fish everywhere. Fish everywhere. Fish everywhere. Starting to think he hates money. Is there anything else that we need to do with Saejima right now? Because I don't feel like there is. I feel like we just go to the Coliseum and we just, like, go through that. Not really, yeah. Not a thought process. I will save. I will save. Feels like, how are we establishing every character being in Kamurocho? They arrive in Kamurocho and immediately go, I need to talk to this person. And as they go to talk to that person, we're going to cut to the next character. And eventually everyone will meet up. And eventually everyone will meet up. Oh my goodness. We can go gambling. Note, despite the multiple jokes, I don't actually want us to go gambling for any actual or serious reason. It is just a bit. Is there ever gonna be a Yakuza game that convinces us to actually go gambling for any reason? Outside of the inevitable, but memed upon constantly joke of, I need to learn Mahjong on stream? The Chaos has jumped to it. Is it like this plot is getting so complex with like so many moving parts and so many different things happening that it's just like, hey, look, I recognize you. You're clear to going in. Also, there's a save point in here all along. This way. Who are we gonna fight? Do I have to tell people about life being a fucking nightmare again? I don't bother with gambling as far as leveling in the previous games or completion.
あいつだ。
I can't tell who either of these are if I've seen them before or not. Didn't Morinaga kill
森永
him?
の射程で一緒に堂島大吾の護衛をやっていた。
Didn't Morinaga kill him?
男だ。
I thought Morinaga showed up and like after he killed Aoyama and said, "Oh, by the way, I killed Aizawa."
あれが実に面白い男だ。
Oh, okay. It didn't take. So I guess, I mean, it makes sense why he's looking for Morinaga. Morinaga tried to fucking kill him! So at least it makes sense why he's looking for him.
兄貴見つけるまで死ぬわけにはいかねえんだよ。
Yeah, he's probably a little pissed. He's probably a little pissed. I feel like we have fought this guy in the Colosseum before. I feel like this guy is a guy who, like, you do see in the Colosseum.
まだ死んじゃいねえぞ、この野郎。
Yeah, he's probably someone. Colosseums is not something I do a lot of.
殺す気で来いよ、俺！
He's getting payback. I get the dude's slightly mad about Morinaga, but like, fucking hell. And also, Sajima taught these people a lesson. Murder is bad. Sajima told them murder's bad now, so they don't want to see it anymore. That's why they're all disgusted now.
あれだけ真剣に堂島会長を助けることだけを考えて頑張ってきた兄貴がどうしてあんなこと。
お前、ほんまに森永が何しようとしてたか聞かされてなかったんか。
はい。兄貴が山笠組本部で青山大公に撃たれた後、俺は桐生さんに指示されて兄貴を病院に連れて行ったんです。手術が終わるのを待って翌朝病室を訪れたら重体だったはずの兄貴はもう姿を消してました。俺宛ての置き手紙を残して。
手紙？
東京に逃げろとだけ書いてありました。でも自分には全く意味がわからなくて、兄貴を探して福岡の街をさまよっていたら、翌日青山大公が死んだという噂を耳にしました。
しかもその青山を撃ったんが森永やと。
その瞬間。
So why did Morinaga tell us he was dead? So Morinaga never actually tried to kill Aizawa, he abandoned him. I mean, like, Saejima talking to Aizawa here is very obvious what this is. Because this is very similar to Saejima's motivations in 4. Why did my sworn brother betray me?
試合に勝てば教えてくれるってあの情報屋の男言ったはずなのにリングの上で人を殺すような男は信用できないなんて
And he failed the test that Saejima had in Yakuza 4.
森永の兄貴ももうひどいっす
He's going through what Saejima went through in Yakuza 4, but you failed this part of the test.
俺には信じられないくだらんな今なんて
But why did Morinaga tell us he killed Aizawa?
俺らの世界の兄弟の絆っちゅうんはガキの好き嫌いを言うとるんと
Why did Morinaga lie and say it's not like, oh, I tried to kill him and I failed. According to Aizawa, he never even tried, he just left.
相沢豊かお前
はい
まだ体動かす元気あるか
Balls out, Aizawa!
もう一遍這い上がってこいや相沢俺に勝って森永の居場所を突き止めろや森永に会うてそれでも気持ち収まらんかったらそん時は思い切りぶん殴ったればええ
冴島さん
嘆くんもええ悲しむんもええそやけどな兄弟が間違うた道進んだ時それを引き戻したるのも兄弟の務めや
Saejima's teaching someone else how to deal with what he went through in Yakuza 4. Which was also what Saejima was doing in Yakuza 4, of trying to teach him how someone to go through what he went through 25 years before Yakuza 4. Saejima constantly mentoring people of how to deal with the shit that he had to go through on his own. And made mistakes because of it.
行くで相沢
Headbutt, yeah! Balls out! Balls out! Let's go! Balls out, Aizawa! Let's go! But I think it feels, even though I don't have the context as how good the writing is, because Yakuza is fucking fantastic at writing emotional beats, building up to a climactic fight. Fights in Yakuza are always very explicitly the emotional, payoff of, the emotional climax of all of their discussions beforehand. And it's always fantastic for it. I mean, dude's built, goddamn. Not quite Saejima levels, but, goddamn. Can't block. Can't block. Sorry. Those characters that I've already invested. Welcome to Yakuza. Welcome to Yakuza. I have 6 previous games on my channel to go through. Doodles went through them all while I couldn't stream. Doodles is now a hardcore Yakuza fan. This is what this fucking franchise does to people. It's what the franchise does to people. I highly recommend. And Baizawa! Get it, Baizawa? I'm clever. Yaka is just like legitimately fantastic character writing nearly all of the time, with many of the games also having fantastic thematic writing throughout that character writing as well. By the way.
当たり前です。せやったら最後まで信じたれや。森永のこと。大事なんは兄弟に捨てられたかどうかやない。要は自分がそいつを好きでいられるか。
He may have cast it aside.
それだけ。
Are you going to cast it aside in return?
さえします。
最近の闘技場の戦いはつまらない対決ばかりだったからな。今日は数年ぶりに血が騒ぐような戦いを見せてもらったぜ。
花や。
いいものを見せてもらった例に、今日は特別にお前ら二人ともに。
Seems like Aizawa's chilled out a bit and maybe he's not going to kill him the second he sees him.
本当です
But
か
I still don't know why Morinaga told Kiryu I killed Aizawa when Aizawa didn't even understand, like, realize that he, like, made an
お前
attempt
に
on
そ
him.
の現実を受け入れられるだけの勇気があれば。
Unless Morinaga tried to kill Aizawa and did it so fucking poorly that Aizawa didn't even realize he was nearly killed.
お前は知りたいのか、相沢。
はい。どんな現実が待っていようと、俺は兄貴の今を知りたいです。そうじゃないと俺、いつまで経っても一人で道を歩いていけない気がするから。
わかった。話そう。森永の今の居場所、それは警視庁カムロ署地下2階の霊安室だ。
That's one hell of a switcheroo! How the fuck did we go from part 1? What are the events that have transpired off screen that we go from part 1? Morinaga goes to Kiryu, kills Aoyama in front of him and says, "Hi Kiryu, I've now killed Aoyama. I also killed Aizawa off screen." To now jumping to the finale, where Aizawa is suddenly alive, never seemingly had his life threatened, and is now just like, oh, by the way, Morinaga's now the one who's dead. How? What? Huh? Also, Osaka Detective, I have a question. Osaka Detective, I have a question. Bitch, why are you lying? Osaka Detective is straight up lying to Majima. I don't think he's in chat. Osaka Detective, show up, I swear to God. I know you're lurking. Osaka Detective specifically went to Saejima. Morinaga's in underground. You need to chase him. We can't, because if enough cops go down into the sewers, he'll get enough warning that Morinaga can make his escape. Implying that Osaka Detective is also talking to the Tokyo police about how to deal with Morinaga. But if Morinaga's in the morgue, then Osaka Detective is very blatantly lying here. The bear killed Morinaga? I have so many questions. Like, this is a plot twist, and I'm just like, how the fuck did we even arrive at this? What the fuck? What events have we missed? What events do we need to learn about? To just be like, how the fuck did we go from thinking Morinaga killed Aizawa to, by the way, Aizawa's still alive, Morinaga died though. What the fuck have we missed? Round 20, the Great Colosseums to fight the bear again. Yeah, also, I feel like Aizawa's gonna have a little bit of difficulty. Aizawa's gonna have a little bit of difficulty of, you know, forgiving his sworn brother and, like, helping his sworn brother go down, not go down a horrible path. I feel like Aizawa might have some difficulty doing that now. I feel like that might be a little tough for Aizawa to do. You joke, but some of the games have legit had a bear as one of the Colosseum opponents. Morinaga didn't actually kill Aizawa, he just banished him to the blue dimension. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat, I have an important question. And this question applies to less than half of chat. We've somehow ended up with a Yakuza stream where more than half of the people here haven't actually, like, played Yakuza 5 before, which is very fun. If I continue, how long's the next thing? How long is the next thing? Will the next thing be a big thing or not a big thing? Because I want to continue, but we're at 3.5 hours. So if the next section's going to be a big thing, I don't want to do it now, but if it's going to be, if we can get a little more juice, I want to keep going. Because I'm kind of thinking they're going to be rapid fire because Saejima and Kiryu had pretty rapid fire sections here. I mean, like, the entire next chapter, even if it's that rapid fire, would still be, like, quite a while. Next bit isn't long. Let's go! Let's go! I mean, if we're going in order, then it should be Haruka rocking up in Tokyo. If I didn't spend so much time actually trying to get all of my, grinding things done. Maybe I could have actually ended up with today having all characters in Tokyo. Finale part 2, chapter 2, a hidden past. Oh, here's Vegeta. Here's Vegeta. Very believable blood splatter and hand positioning for that to be self-inflicted. Dante! Dante-san!
Omi.
誰さん相変わらず声でけえな。現場で大声出すなって言ってんだろうが。
すいません。
で、なんだ。
いや、外車が手に持っていた拳銃なんですが、あの拳銃から外車のものとは別の指紋が。
指紋？
ええ。しかもその指紋なんですが、昨晩芝浦ふ頭で視察隊で発見された元東上会組員森永の殺害現場にあった指紋と一致しました。
なんだと？で、その指紋身元は割れてんのか？
はい。ですが、これがちょっとっていうか、かなりびっくりっていうか。
なんだ？いいから早く言え。
はい。現場から発見された指紋はこの男のものでした。
ん？これって確か今話題の芸能事務所の社長じゃないか。
4課から聞いた話では芸能事務所社長というのは
Katsuya being the one to kill
本当は
Morinaga
現役幹部組員だそうです。数年前から
the Tojo guy who went to
していたようです。ついに裏の顔を見せ始めたってことですかね。
こいつは今どこだ？
公安の情報ではカムロ町新カムロヒルズホテルに滞在しているようです。
カムロ町にいるだ
？My headphones died in the middle of that. Watase!
福岡も札幌も名古屋も今回の裏で書いとったんはかっちゃんちゅうこと。
Ka-chan's on by. Okay, pause. My headphones are not working and my speakers aren't working! I want to hear Watase talk! So my headphones died in the middle of the cutscene. I probably should have changed it before I continued. Whoops. But the game audio is not playing. And also, I dropped my headphones somewhere. Hopefully, I find it. I wonder what else I talk, and I'm not bothered to put in the other headphones because I'm lazy. Game audio, please play. Every time I have to towel dry my dog shit, it's like she's being waterboarded. Considering you're doing effectively the reverse of waterboarding your dog when you do that. Okay, so the rest of Omi is finding out that Katsuya is doing a bunch of shit. They're just letting all their people be killed. They kind of suck, actually.
おそらく大阪工業と東上会の間で事前に何らかの取引があったやないかと。ほな蒼天堀はどうなっとんのじゃい。ごく一部の施設を除きほとんどもぬけの殻だそうで。蒼天堀ぐらい欲しけりゃくれてやるっちゅうことか。後目に興味なさそうなふりしときながらやってくれるやないか。
Watase is pissed.
何ぼさっとしとんねん。さっさと支度せんかい。何の支度だか。戦争に決まっとるやろが。わしらも東京乗り込む。勝也の好きにさせてたまるか。
That motherfucker's going to war without me. Fuck him. I want to do a war as well.
そうか、わかった。
But I also want to do war.
あ、いやいい。今さら動いたところでどうにもなるまい。
Nah, his war will suck though. My war is so based.
そうか。これであとは役者さえ揃えばいよいよというところだな。それじゃあ。すみません。これでもいろいろ忙しくてね。それじゃあさっきの件。
What proposal are you giving to Akiyama?
秋山さん。
この金は
さっきのこちらからの提案を飲んでいただくためのものです。
Katsuya, do you know who you're
あ
dealing
なたが
with?
パクさんに貸した金3億。それに加えて
He's literally the money elemental.
乗せさせてもらってます。
5億か。つまりこれで日本ドーム公演から手を引けと。
For Haruka to not perform at the dome.
あさって予定している沢村遥のメジャーデビューコンサートキャンセルしてもらえないでしょうか。
Why?
ちなみに本件イベンターと
Are you that mad that she won and beat
チケ
Tisa?
ットのキャンセルに関わる費用、その他設営などのキャンセル代などもすべて大阪芸能で負担することになってます。
Are you that
つ
mad?
まりこの金はまるまるこちらの懐に入ると。
どのように使われても構いません。あなたがすべて受け取るのがはばかられるようなら今後の沢村遥の養育費にでも当ててやればいいでしょ
あんた遥ちゃんを引退でもさせる気なのか。
引退か。まあ今回のイベン
Yeah,
トを
asking
キャ
her
ン
to
セルす
tank
る
her
ことになれば
career.
業界内での悪評は高まる。自然と仕事は減り結果引退に追い込まれるのは間違いないでしょうね。
あんたそこまでしてあの子の夢を打ち砕きたいのか。
そんなことはない。だが今沢村遥に
Right now. Fuck off.
困る。もし彼女があの舞台に立つようなこととなれば最悪。いや、何でもありません。全部ビジネス上の話です。これ以上うちの T セットと沢村遥の差を広げられたくないんでね。そのための布石というやつですよ。あさってのコンサートは沢村遥の代わりにうちの T セットにやらせます。大阪芸能一押しのアイドルとしてドームで初コンサートをするというのもいい宣伝になりますからね。さあ それじゃあ返事を聞かせてもらいましょうか。
Katsuya, you're really bad at this.
参ったな。
ん？
俺はつくづくあんたのことが読めなくなってきた。
This is the stupidest plan someone's had in a while in one of these games.
前にも言いましたが、あんたは演技派だ。しかも相当レベルの。でもね、どうしても俺にはあんたが根っからの悪だとは思えないんですよ。
何を今さら。大阪で私がどれだけひどいことをやってきたのか、あなたは知ってるはずだ。
ええ。でもそれも全部あの金井って化け物みたいな男が勝手に突っ走っただけのことなんじゃないですか。
Yeah, he like burned the shit out of Kana when he found out that he did what he
大
did.
阪芸能の社長室で初めてあんたに会った時、パクさんの話になった。俺はね、勝也さん、あん時のあんたの顔が忘れられないんですよ。
顔？
どんな演技もこなしてきた名優の一片のほころびとでも言うんですかね。あの時寂しい表情をするべきだったはずのあんたの表情はどことなく悔しさと怒りに満ちていた。
You're expecting to intimidate Park, not actually kill her.
ほらね、もっともっとあんたのことが知ってみたいと思うようになりましたよ、勝也さん。
くだらない話はいい。返事を聞かせてください。
当然ですが断ります。
The whole point of spending the money was for the concert
パ
to
クさんの
happen.
夢でもあるんだね。
Make the concert not happen,
じゃ
I'll
あ
give
そ
you
の
money
ためな
back.
ら大阪芸能、いや大阪工業を敵に回してもよいと。
ええ、もちろん。
Like, yeah, obviously.
それじゃあ、
How is this a decision? How is this a what the fuck you even how is this a decision? You wanna make not just CEO Katsuya mad, but only Katsuya? Boy, we're really up against it here. Don't know about Sky Finance and come up with a plan. I love it when Akiyama comes up with a plan. I love Akiyama in his cutscenes where he comes up with a plan. There's sub stories. Instead of Sky Finance, let's go to Conray. It's Conray. Yeah, Conray. Conray, we got. Oh, Tatsuya! 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 I should probably put it in the other headphones. I should probably put it in the other headphones. I actually get it properly. It is really funny how much Katsuya just has no idea how to handle someone like Akiyama. It is so fucking funny. He just has no idea how to handle a guy who just doesn't back down and says, nah, I'ma do me though. He has no fucking clue how to handle it, and it is so fucking funny. It's just so consistently. But I'm a Yakuza, why aren't you intimidated by me? And then Akiyama's just like, you seem to have forgotten that I'm him? You know, so to IFA is Akiyama. We'll worry about that in the future. When we're in the finale and I can freely swap between characters, we'll worry about shit then. No recipe for instant dynamic. Akiyama is an incredible character. And Akiyama is one of the best parts of this franchise. Which is impressive for a guy who was introduced in Yakuza 4. Is that Tatsuya? Tatsuya! Welcome to Tatsuya's 3-minute kitchen hack. Today we're coming to you from Kamurocho, Tokyo. This show is all about having Silver Chef Tatsuya help new and struggling eateries across Japan by coming up with new dishes. In this episode, we'll be speaking with the manager of Kanrai, a yakiniku restaurant here in Kamurocho. Please tell us more about your situation. Our restaurant's been a long-time favorite of local yakiniku fans. This has been sold on account of the bad economy. We love a good idea for a original dish that could jumpstart business. Otherwise, I'm afraid it's gonna be a slow downward spiral. It needs to be something cheap because Conrad's expensive. I see. So you'd like an original dish for your yakiniku restaurant. Sounds like a tough challenge. Well, Tatsuya-san, let's hear what you came up with. Okay, wait for it. I'm calling my new dish Sandubi Jjigae with sauce americaine. Yeah, I've done it again, Tatsuya-san. Could you tell us a little more about your new creation? Sure, it's my own spin on soup. That old standard dish you find at any yakiniku joint. My version brings together sweet seafood, rich shellfish, and exquisite sauce of metacane. Cane? A metacane? It's like an explosion of flavor in your mouth. Plenty of fresh cream and coconut powder give it a creamy, mild flavor that's hard to resist. Wow, you took a classic menu item and really made it your own. I love it! However did you come up with such a masterpiece? Well, I might never have it weren't for the eateries that a certain someone introduced me to. And there you have it! Another hit dish courtesy of Tatsuya-san. Sandubu Jjigae with sauce of metacane is now available anytime right here. We hope our viewers will come give it a try. Until next time, bon appetit! I love how unbothered Akiyama is when it comes to Yakuza shenanigans. It is so fucking funny. Yes! Sandubu Jjigae with sauce of metacane has been added to Kanai's menu, and now we can actually do another substory. Don't fuck with me. Question for the Deku. Do we actually just want to save all of the sub-stories for when we're at the finale? Do we want to actually just say fuck it and save all the sub-stories for finale? Because my thought process is I kind of want to do that. I know Yakuza isn't above letting you start a sub-story, you can't play it until later in the story, but this one still feels weird. The fact that it's like, oh, this dish has been inspired by a bunch of dishes in Osaka? Like, oh yeah, I went around Osaka and I was inspired for this dish in Tokyo. This Korean tofu stew masterpiece brings together sweet seafood, rich shellfish, and exquisite sauce. God, look how low Akiyama's health is. His health is so low. He may not even be at maximum. You must finish this side mode. Also, you can't actually finish the side mode for another half hour. It happens a shocking amount. It happens a shocking amount. Like, why not just have that one sub-story appear for Kiryu after you do this? Hey! Tatsuya's training is completed. Yo! Yeah, because I've done it over all the characters now. Let's go. Actually, Akiyama's not actually at max level. Might as well wait out, especially as Akiyama only has one you can do now and not his other final one. Yeah, because he's got two and he only has one right now. So we might as well wait it. We might as well wait. So I'm trying to look. I want to avoid it, but I still want to go to the completion office. So I know where I'm going. I must avoid it while going to the completion office. Question: is going to Sky Finance Akiyama's point of no return? Is going to Sky Finance point of no return for Akiyama? Because I have a funny sneaking suspicion it is. I say point of no return. We will play Akiyama again, but I mean like for this section. Feels like we're just rapid pace. We need to get all the characters in Tokyo so things can happen. What's up, Liam? Pretty sure you can wait until the final chapter exit with Haruka, and you won't be able to fully play so like the others. Oh, okay, so Haruka's an exception. Akiyama actually has more than 4 minutes of story. Oh my god. So in the finale, we can't freely do Haruka. Okay. I guess that makes sense. She's probably going to be getting ready for the concert. I imagine she's getting ready for the concert at the end of it, so she probably can't. Okay. Whee! Whee! Oh, Angelo, I do have one thing to show you. If you want to talk about like wacky Yakuza bullshit happening, let's get into another fight. Angelo, if you want to see wacky Wahoo Yakuza bullshit, I do have something to actually show you involving this specific character. If you've seen the combat of other characters, you might notice a slight difference with this character. And it's not the fact that he can do kick combos forever. I mean, it's somewhat related to that, but not exactly the same. Other characters, like, you know how we have punches and kicks, right? We have our punches, we have our kicks, we do all of this. We can do stuff like that, we have our heat moves. But what if a character... Okay, not that. Not what I meant. Okay, I need to get heat, actually. I don't know Taunts as Akiyama. I don't know Taunts as Akiyama. Do I have food as Akiyama? Do I have a, I have a Torna, there we go. I have a Torna. That makes you go, oh! How much health have you got? This guy's got a lot of health. I'm going over to him. Come over here! I want to do things to you. Because I can do... Yeah, we might, characters don't want to be stuck in it. Well, we might have aerial combos. We might have aerial rave. Akiyama might be a little different into as other characters in the sense that he can launch someone into the air and follow up with several mid-air kicks. I must stress, this is not a normal thing for this franchise. They just decided for some reason Akiyama gets fucking aerial rave in this game. Because they're awesome. Hey, photography guy! No, never mind. All hail alcohol! The greatest friend for helping you forget all life's trials and tribulations! And the worst traitor for the morning hangover. Never mind, you are not photo man. You are not photo man. Alright, there's 2 Club Segas in Kamurocho. Would I check out? I might have missed some things. Also, there's a clown. There's also a clown, don't worry about it. What do I get for Frozen? Is this my Tatsuya reward? Is my Tatsuya reward a banana? A frozen one, sorry. Is my Tatsuya reward just a frozen banana? Tatsuya reward is... This reward system is so weird. Go back to Yakuza 0, where I got completion points and I can spend it on what I wanted. I like the idea of a completion bonus, but it's just the completion bonuses, they feel like they're gonna come up with so many that they're just like, oh, you get some weird bullshit. Half of the time. I'm trying to like work out where to go. How much of Akiyama should we do today? We should combine the frozen banana, frozen tuna to make frozen tuna. Holy shit, it's Bubba Tsunamiya. Specifically Bubba Tsunamiya B. Okay, actually, here's actually the thing. Because of the, let's call it the Haruka exception. Should we do MSQ to the point where we can play as Haruka? Should we do enough MSQ today that we can unlock Haruka, and then the next stream is finishing Haruka's stuff, because we can't play as her in the finale? Because I'm assuming she'd be next after Akiyama. That's kind of my guess. I don't want to grab keys as a, like, but I don't want to grab keys of the characters, because then only every character has to go to lookup, but we can change items during the finale. So it won't be the worst problem. But I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if my plan makes sense. Haruka's behind a fair bit of story. Okay. So, do we want to continue story now, or wait for next time? I know, because we're so rapid pacing, just flicking between thing to thing to thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, I have no idea, like, when a good stopping point is. I mean, a good stopping point would have been the, like, end of the chapter, but that was also, like, would have made a very short episode. Final drive! Continue story now, probably won't get all the way to Haruka. That's fair. That fair. That's fair. Hurrah! Hurrah! There we go. Beat you up! Yeah! Boink! Whee! Oh yeah! Look at go! Yeah! 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 Keep going! Keep it going! Keep it going! Keep it going! And oh! Oh, you thought we were done, bitch? Akiyama just be like, what if I completely and utterly ruined this man's life forever? I will not stop this combo until the guy no longer has a jaw. Lower or upper, getting rid of the entire thing.
ただいま。
Hana! Hana? Hana!
なんだ。
No Hana.
花ちゃんも留守。
Also, oh my god, Akiyama's not been here for a bit, so this office is the cleanest it's been in a long time. Akiyama! Shut up! What are you doing?
ちょっと何あんた。ちょっとって。もう2時間以上ここで待ってたんですけど、誰もいなくて。お店の人ですよね。
ああ。そうですけど。
I should not.
何の用ですか。
いやちょっとお金を貸していただきたくて。
You just got 20 million and you left it all to Taka.
実は今ね、このカムロ町の本店は花ちゃんっていうジム、いや秘書か。まあその女の子に
She's the manager.
経営を任せてましてね。私の一存で自由にお金を貸すわけにはいかないんですよ。
ああ、そうですか。
You just got 20 mil, like 20 mil.
必要なの？ここにやってきたってことは結構他の店で断られてきたってとこなんでしょ？
それが
はい。
ですね。3億と。
Shinada! What have you been doing?
3億2000ね。
Shinada! What the fuck?
この店は無利子無制限でお金を貸してくれるって噂を聞きました。2000万は後でもいいんです。それよりもどうしても今日中に3億円用意しないと大勢の人の命が。
大勢の命？
とにかく俺を信
Is
じて
this related to
3
the
億円
concert?
貸してください。
Is this related to the concert?
気合は分かったんだけどさ、いやそんな大金何に使う気なの？
あさって日本ドームで開かれるあるアイドルのメジャーデビューコンサート、それをどうしても中止させないといけないんです。
それって
コンサート中止のためのイベント会社に支払う違約金3億円、俺に貸してください。
I mean, one, Shinada, you still chucked in an extra 20 million on top of that. Shinada, you heard about this thing of I need 300 million to stop this concert or people will die. But also, you chucked an extra 20 million on top of that. Don't think I didn't catch that, Shinada. You sly fucking dog. For starters. 2! So... is this Daigo trying to convince, like, trying to get Shinada to cancel it? Is this Katsuya trying to go also through Shinada to cancel it? What's going on here? Maybe the extra 20 billion can wait. I caught you. So, the Kuroha family was in league with the Nagoya family. The Kuroha family is the family from Omi. Yeah. Yeah. The Kuroha family is the family from the Omi Alliance, who is basically secretly running the Nagoya family the entire fucking time. Shit, as people might say. Or, fuck, if I swear. They rig games with the weapons, and the Dragons play a Sawada. Man, I was about to hear Daigo Dojima's name associated with any of this. I was surprised that you even knew Dojima-kun. Small world, huh? Then again, we do run in the same circles. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll help you out. But first... what do you want the 20 million yen for? What's your plan for that 20 million? You said could wait until later. Better not be more debt, man. You should have paid that all off when you got the reward from Dojima-san. Oh, so you know about this. I don't want to do that. Why not? Dojima-kun's already given me another crack at my dream. That's more than enough reward. I never should have taken the 20 million. You want the 20? Oh my god. Shinada, you were too nice! I wanted to give the head of the Tojo clan the 20 million back that he offered me for doing something that nearly got me killed several times. Wait, so you want to go into debt again so you can return the 20 million to Dojima-san? That's stupid. Don't need to insult me. Well, I guess your heart's in the right place. Thanks. I knew there was something odd about that sum. Anyway. Why do you want to stop the concert so bad? Why stop the show? You said something about lives in danger? I don't really know the details, to be honest. But Sawada said the Kuroha were gonna pull something at the concert. Okay. Okay. Akiyama's such a go. See, this is what Yakuza does to people. This is what I love seeing this. I love when I see this. I love seeing someone like watch one of my things of Yakuza for the first time. Whether it's Doodles going back to like watching me do Yakuza 0 or something like that, or like Angelo just popping into a random Yakuza stream. I love seeing how quickly the characters and the writing of these games can bring people in. I love seeing it. Because Angelo's been here for a day, and Angelo already understands that Akiyama is goated with the sauce. What you also don't understand, Angelo, is that Shinada is also goated with the sauce, but in a completely different way. That happens last episode. This character, Shinada, is literally one of the best characters in the franchise. And he's sharing a scene with one of the other best characters in the franchise right now. It's so perfect. I think Dojima will be handing you for the money back like the other guys. Well, I guess if you took the money from Akiyama, then it would be Hana bothering him for the money more than the other guys. Honestly, I think I'd rather Takasugi hassling for me the money more than Hana. Okay, so after you settled your little baseball thing, after you hit your curveball, Shinada, Sara was like, oh, by the way, the Yakuza clan that I'm working with are gonna, like, try and kill people, by the way. This might be important. But I'm glad we did our baseball thing first. Takasugi's a bro. I am shocked how much I ended up liking Takasugi. Again, Takasugi is the fucking guy who was like Majima's keeper in Zero, but done well. I always forget that guy's name. Even though we discussed it a couple episodes with this same comparison. But like, how much Zero wanted me to care about that guy who was like Majima's keeper by the end of it didn't really make sense to me. Takasugi absolutely makes sense. One of the best side characters in IMO. Is it going through like the fact that like you see how much Takasugi cares and how much Takasugi is inspired by Shinada going through the events that Shinada has to go through in his part is like really nice. So I was at the Kuroha, we're gonna pull something at the concert. So out of the Dragons picture. Yeah. He was in line to take over the Nagoya, so he's wise to Kuroha plans. I'm sure his info is reliable. And you do realize we can't do anything if we don't know their plan. My guess is a bomb? Maybe. Have you told the police? Several times! They don't believe my story. Yeah, that sounds about right. Of course not. You don't have any evidence. That's why the only way to stop them is to cancel the concert. And you want 300 million to pay the cancellation fee. Man, first Katsuya, now you. Everyone wants this show cancelled. Oh, you mean Katsuya of Osaka Enterprises? Yeah. Funny thing is, both Kuroha and Osaka are only alliance. So why is one planning to do something at the concert, and the other trying to shut it down? Well, I mean, Kuroha and Osaka are both trying to overtake the army. I guess one of them is just like... If I had to guess, if it's to do with the concert, I imagine the Kuroha's plan is, if we threaten the concert, we can get a hold on Kiryu, because we're threatening his daughter. Whereas I imagine Katsuya is smart enough to know, hey, maybe if we threaten Kiryu's daughter at her big debut show in Tokyo, maybe Kiryu will come and just literally kill all of us. Maybe we shouldn't be actively trying to put our fist into the dragon's maw. Wild guess. Wild approach, I know. I know all of you other Omi guys think you're so good and that you can defeat the Dragon of Dojima, but I'd like to remind you how many other currently dead assholes thought the same thing. Maybe Katsuya's the one person who's just like, maybe we can work out a way to take out the Tojo that doesn't involve wagging our dick in Kiryu's face. Maybe. Just maybe. In fighting, you think? But why? So I'm kind of struggling over the leadership change. Current chairman is Kuroha, but apparently he's going to be out of the picture any day now. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize that part. Okay, I didn't realize Kuroha was the chairman of Omi. Wait. Whoa. Kuroha's the chairman? How does Kuroha being the chairman make sense? Weren't the Kuroha family the ones who were secretly leading the Nagoya family? Wasn't it the Kuroha family who was secretly leading the Nagoya family? The whole point of the Nagoya family was to kick Tojo and Omi out of Nagoya. And I figured, because Nagoya was secretly an Omi project, the idea was that someone who's trying to overtake Omi wanted to get Omi out of Nagoya so their specific family could get a grip on Nagoya that would give them an extra leverage to take over the entirety of Omi. Because we have Nagoya. Haha, by the way, we actually have Nagoya and you don't, and we're using that as leverage to like take over all of Omi. But if Kuroha's already the chairman, I guess in that sense, it's just use the Nagoya family to maintain your presence in Nagoya, and now you don't have to worry about the Tojo at least. I guess that's how it works out then. The Kuroha chairman is just like, well, if Omi try to muscle in on Nagoya again, the cops will be on our ass because of the match fixing. But also, the Tojo can't go into Nagoya because of the same thing. What if we work with the people of Nagoya and make a secret Yakuza clan in Nagoya, so people think that Nagoya's taken over, and Tojo don't try to muscle in on Nagoya at all between the Nagoya family and the police. But secretly, Omi has actually just seized the entirety of Nagoya for itself. I guess that could make sense. It could be an Omi plot to get Tojo out of Nagoya while also maintaining an Omi presence in there that gets the cops off their back. I guess that does make sense. It's just when they discuss that, oh yeah, an Omi family actually has control of the Nagoya family, I was really expecting it to be one of the smaller players, not, the fucking chairman. Kuroha might be trying to consolidate power before the chairman bites the big one. And maybe Katsuya wants to stop them so that he himself can take over. Yeah, so the rest of the Kuroha family is just trying to get as good as they can get it so they can stay at the top after their chairman dies. Like, whoever the next person in line to take over the Kuroha family is, they can still have that person take over all of Omi, rather than, the power struggle. Makes sense. So just conjecture. But now I get why you want to stop the concept. So... No, I asked the other ones. The 20 million and the concept. I heard those. I get the picture now.
なるほどね。そんなことがなんかいろいろつながってそうだね。だが一つ困ったことがある。実はあさってのコンサート、舞台に上がる沢村遥ってのは、今俺が預かってる立場にあるんだ。
そうなんですか？
しかも都合が悪いことに、俺と遥ちゃんは どんなことがあろうとそのコンサートをやりたいと思ってる。現にはるかちゃんは今もとある場所で事務所の連中と密かにレッスンを続けてる。それに俺もついさっきコンサートを中止してほしいという打診を断ってき
He
た
was
ば
willing
か
to
りだ。
pay a lot, not ask me to take it.
で
Like,
も
give
コン
him
サ
all
ー
the
トを
money.
やればどんな危険が待っているかもわからないんですよ。
そんなことは分かってる。だがそう簡単にやめるわけにもいかないんだよ。あのコンサートにはいろんな人間の夢が詰まっているからな。
夢ですか。
とはいえ、危
All
な
right,
いと
I'm
分かって
familiar
いる
with
イ
that
ベントをやれ
idea.
ば
I'm familiar with that
客に
idea.
まで被害がいく可能性もある。工業サイドとしては何としても事前にその危険を取り除
So
く
now we need
必
to
要は
start
あ
an
る。
investigation working out what the
それじゃ
threat is.
イベン
Oh,
ト中止を。
いや、ダメだ。安易に中止すればはるかちゃんはその時点でパク社長から引き継いだ夢を諦めることになる。夢ってのは手が届く時に掴み取らないとダメなもんだ。次のチャンスはなかなか訪れない。あんたのホームランのようにな。今やるしかないんだ。いやでも
That is a way to get
はるかちゃんに
Shinada.
危険な橋を渡らせるわけに
Haruka
はいかない。
performing this concert is like your home run
それ
Shinada.
じゃあ
You have to understand what that's like.
調べるしかないようだな。あの夢の舞台の裏で何が起こっているのか。
We've successfully gotten all of our characters in Tokyo now. That is cool. How do we get all of our characters in Tokyo? Oh look, all of our characters are in Tokyo. How are we gonna do that? We don't have any leads on the Kuroha family. Sure. Kazuya said he'd already talked with the event organizers about cancelling. There's no way he did that without using a ton of money. Or maybe violence to put on the pressure. This is a home run. How else could you nix an event in a venue like the Japan Dome? Just 2 days in advance. Unless the organizer was already in cahoots with Katsuya. Fun thought, eh? Alright then, let's go play detective with Katsuya. Now? Fine, no time like the present. So we just show up there? Even know where he's at? His company is MAO Incorporated. As for its location... What? No one knows where they are. Not even Yamara-san. She runs Dynachair now. Where did you meet with... Did you meet with Katsuya just in a random room in like the Kamurocho Hills Hotel before? How does that happen? Company can be reached, but no matter what you ask, they say you have to talk to the president. And when you ask where the president is, they say they don't know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but there's not much we can do about it. And hey, we don't have time for normal avenues like that anyway. What's our move then? We have to find out where that president is. Yup. We should ask people who know this town better than anyone. Gideo! No, the homeless, never mind. I've got connections with them. I used to be homeless myself years ago. Huh. Interesting circle of friends you got. You bet. Let's see what we can find. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have access to a hideout! Took several characters to get access to that. Gyama and Shinada can use taxis to go to some Ambor and Genaicho, respectively. Cannot change your character in this. Okay. Okay, so characters can go back to their old city, but only their old city. Not every character can just go to every town freely. Each town is locked to that character. That does make sense. When you have this many cities in the game, lock it so that, like, not even just, like, oh, game dev time of just, like, we don't have characters have to, like, be able to work in with all the features at the other towns. It's also just no, you don't need to worry about exploring all the other towns with all the other characters. You just need to worry about doing IFA like 40 times with every character or something. I don't know if it was kind of positive energy from someone during my childhood. If I grew up with someone teaching me never give up my dreams and how dark things got, you wouldn't be seeing giving up on myself or others ever. Because unfortunately, people in real life aren't as awesome as our positive masculinity role models that we get in Yakuza, sadly. Sadly, we don't get that, unfortunately. So if I walk out of here, is it just a go to... Is there one... Okay. Oh, they did... Okay, they just come with. Okay. Better bring a little gift with us. Let's go buy some liquor. A whole lot of it. Sure. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay, so I can do this. There we go. So I can... Okay, so I can go back. Can I still go to the roofs in this game? Can I still explore the roofs? Yo, I can go on the roof still. I can go on this single roof. Yeah. You can run on the roofs in a lot of places in Yakuza 4. They've removed that with the sewers. But instead we got 4 other towns. So, yeah. Bit of nice trade-off. Fortunately, if you had Shinado as a friend in high school, you'd probably be holding a baseball-related grudge for years. Akiyama, why are you walking upstairs like that? Don't judge Akiyama on his stairs walking abilities. It's up between Akiyama and Shinada now. I'm trying to think of like what we need to do. To buy booze from one of the many places that provide booze. Are we continuing story? I'm assuming people have an idea of when a good stopping point is. We let out NGO when we fight, but we can't jump from roof to roof. Blasphemy! You could in the previous game. In the previous game, we could. In the previous game, there was rooftop traversal. Not every roof, certain roofs. Yo, Shinada's fighting alongside us. Let's go! Oh, by the way, aerial. Store for a bit. Hell yeah. Hey, level up! Because Akiyama actually sells level ups. So I need to play as him and not the other characters. There we go. Aerial! Shinada, you're not letting me aerial with people. Yeah. So this game's had like multiple cities across Japan for us to traverse. Every Yakuza game feels like it wants to do a particular thing with its exploration. So Yakuza 1 was like, you know, the first game, so it just had the normal town. Yakuza 2 wanted to expand it. You unlock Sotenbori, which is in Osaka. Yakuza 3 had Ryukyu, which is down in Okinawa. Yakuza 4 wanted to focus a lot more on Kamurocho, so you only got the one city in that game. The 2 games before it also introduced another city alongside Tokyo. But Yakuza 4 was just like, we want to focus on Kamurocho, but we want to focus on Kamurocho a lot more. So they expanded, like, they kept the town the same, but there's just a lot more you could explore to it. There was certain areas where you could walk between the buildings to find little hidden villages. You could walk on the rooftops of a lot of the places and see unique things down there. You could explore a massive sewer network and underground tunnel system beneath it. So they really expanded the town to just be like, we've only got one city, but let's make it a lot more additions to that city. And then this game says, fuck it! This game has 5 cities. So they had to take away some of the aspects of this town's exploration so we can have 5 fucking maps in this game. We need liquor. As much as this will buy. Hands over 200 million. You bought 10,000 yen worth of liquor. Thank you, gentlemen. What, we're trying to get a rhino drunk? Our pals will go through it faster than you think. Let's go find them. Now the Kamurocho jails is finished. They might be hanging out in the hotel district. A big thing that I imagine if you read interviews, I would not be surprised if this is a part of it. But I did have a realization at some point during this game. This game came out at the end of 2012. 5 whole towns and 5 maps to traverse. Yeah, it's a lot. Kind of what would happen if you went and spent all your money to even have 10k. A big thing that I realized about this game in terms of why does this game like have so many different areas of Tokyo? Why is this game's plot on a national level, and why do you go to 5 different cities across all of like Japan for this game? And then I realized this game came out at the end of 2012. And I'm like, oh, this game came out the year after, like, the 2011 earthquakes that, like, fucked up Japan. Oh. This came out, this would have been in development, like, as that happened. So they wanted to make a game to, like, celebrate all of Japan as, like, instead of, like, just focusing on these Japanese cities and, like, the seedy underlife of, like, Tokyo and stuff like that. They're just like, oh, yeah, no, that's why this game has places like Sapporo, in Hokkaido, and, Nagasaki in, Fukuoka. That's why it has that. Because it's after the Japanese earthquakes, and they wanted to, have a game that celebrated Japan a hell of a lot more. That's probably why it is the way that it is. Which makes a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. I'm gonna get some help. Escape enemy holds easier or more taunts? Taunts. Fuck it. Oh, hit gauge if it flashes red. I can get that. I never let my health get down that low. Yakuza games, you always want me to get my health down really low. So, like, do a lot of moves. But I'm at that health, I'm just gonna heal, because otherwise I'll die. I've been told to just wander around until I get to something. Aerial rave! There we go. Aerial rave. So is that Aoyama also has this? He also has access to just this. You just chuck the enemy in the weight thrasher. Check out homeless people in Hotel District if anyone knows anything. This is the Hotel District, right? The Hotel District is the thing next to Kamurocho Hills. Right? Yeah, it is. That's the wrong way! I'll accidentally trigger Kamaki again. Oh no. Homeless people. You're a homeless person. Hey! Huh? Look who it is! Long time to see. Care for refreshment? Lots of liquor. Oh, you're the best, man! It's perfect for the cold. There'll be a party tonight, that's for sure. Yo, so what I need you to find for me. He's president of a company called Mal Incorporated. Dumb name for a company, but yeah, I'll see if anyone knows. I'd be a huge help. Here's 10 yen to call me when you know something. Got it! Thank you, Homeless Network. Is this really gonna work? Yup. I got a robust network for swapping info. Let's walk around till he calls me. Don't fight me. Don't fight me, don't do it. Should I watching Aoyama start flying up in the sky just being like, what the fuck? What the... I thought I was impressive because I could, like, do a heat move and then grab someone at the end of it. You're fucking flying, bro. This could be it. Or is it Hana yelling at me? That you, Aoyama? It's me. Nice to get in touch. Learn anything? Yeah. You know the MEB booth over on Shichifuku? You're on the top floor of the building next door. Great work. How'd you find the place? Oh, the guys know the place. It's where some of the best food gets thrown out. No kidding. Thanks. You've been a big help. Sure thing. See you around. Damn, that was fast. Man. Now that's street smarts. Yep. Let's get our butts over Shichifuku. I mean, Shinoda's not technically homeless, but like, we go to MEB and then probably call it a night. Alrighty, it sounds like a plan. Building next door. Do I take the elevator? No, I gotta take the stairs. I have 7 all over again. Is that the place? Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey man, you guys be none of your fucking business. Now go on, get that pretty little face out of here. Well, it tells us all we need to know. We're not going anywhere, so step aside. Guess you bastards got a death wish. Alright, let's get him. Fuck you! Whee! Ow. Lol. Shinoda doing what he does best, grabbing the nearest thing and hitting people with it. Whee! Aoyama's very flashy, so he kicks a lot. Like a lot. Kind of an absurd amount of kicks. Several billion kicks. He's awesome and I love him. It also helps that Aoyama is like insanely hot, but you know. But you know. Bonk. Although Tinkering was banned, could have called it TO. Try that motherfucker in the infinite. Wish I could kick like that in real life. I think most people who practice kicks would be impressed by it. I've seen some people on like the internet where they're like, yeah, I'm doing Chudley lightning legs, and I'm just like, yeah, but like each one of Akiyamas kicks people like several feet away. Fucking hell! Let's go for the cop shop. It's a hell of a brawl. True that! Akiyama, so glad he's found another kindred spirit in the art of kicking ass.
あんたに会うためわざわざこうして来たんだ。そんな急いで逃げようとしなくてもいいんじゃないの？
俺は何も知らない。本当だ。俺は何も知らない。本当だ。
あれ？おかしいな。まだ何も聞いてないの。なんか隠してるの？あんた。
違うんだよ。俺はかっちゃんに頼まれただけなんだ。多分ここに金貸しの社長が来るはずだから、そしたら軽く追い払ってくれって。
かっちゃんって勝也のことか？
そうだ。大阪芸能の社長の勝也だ。
どうして勝也が？俺がここに来ると？
さあ、よくわかんねえよ。ただそいつはあさってのコンサートを開かせに来るはずだから、そうなったら絶対に突っ張れてくれって言われて、それで
だから大阪工業系の組員たちがこのビルを警備していたわけね。
で、あんたはパクさんから受け取ってる3億を持って高飛びしようとしていたのか？
違う。今から大阪に行ってこの金を返しに行くつもりだったんだ。まだパクさんの墓前に手合わせてもねえからな。
よく言うぜ。パクさんと交わした契約を破棄して勝也に乗り換えようとしたのはあんただろうが。
だからそれも違うんだって。俺はかっちゃんの指示に従っただけなんだよ。パクさんとは全部話がついてるって言うからさ。
一体何の話だ？死
You
んだ
said
パクさん
visiting
が
her
勝也
grave.
と
You
どんな
know
話
she's
をしたっ
dead.
て言うんだ。ごまかすのも大概にしろよ。
ごまかしてなんかないよ。かっちゃんが言うんだから間違いない。だってかっちゃんとパクさんはこの20年間ずーっと互いに支え合ってやってきた仲なんだよ。誰が何と言おうとかっちゃんがパクさんを裏切るようなことはするはずないって。
は？どういうことだ？勝也とパクさんが繋がってるだと？
おう、そうだよ。俺はかっちゃんの元マネージャーで、あいつらがこの町でスター目指して頑張ってた頃からの知り合いだ。パクさんもかっちゃんも夢半ば表舞台から去り裏方に移ったけど、以来ずーっとあの二人は親友のはずだよ。
なんだと？これは
20年前一度だけ撮った写真だ。二人の後ろに写ってるのが当時パクさんが付き合っていた男だ。確か真島とかいう名前だったっけな。ちょうどその写真を撮った直後、かっちゃんが撮影中にスタントで大怪我しちゃってね。かっちゃんは引退を余儀なくされた。そのピンチを救ったのもパクさんとその真島という男だよ。
真島さんが？
ええ、アクション俳優だったかっちゃんがこの業界で生きていくには裏方に回るしかなかった。だが強豪ひしめく東京で事務所を立ち上げるなんてことは容易にできない。それで当時芸能系事務所が少なかった大阪に渡り、現地の極道連中と話し合い、大阪芸能の立ち上げを世話したのがその眼帯の男だよ。その後真島とパクさんは別れてしまった。 結局パクさんもかっちゃん同様大阪に渡り芸能事務所を立ち上げた。だがそれも全部あの頃の夢、お互いがスターになるという夢を叶えるために手を取り合って頑張っていくためだったんだ。
でも確かダイナチェアと大阪芸能は犬猿の中だと聞いていたが。
それは表向きにはね、そうやってライバル関係ってことを業界内にすり込んで話題
Then why did T-Set act the way they do?
そういや確か何年か前にパクさんところのアイドル2人組が大阪芸能に移籍したんだけどね。
T セットの話が。
そうそう、あれもさパクさんがかっちゃんに頼んだのよ。あの T セットの2人ってのは強烈なライバルがいないと飲みない。だからあえて大阪芸能に移籍させてダイナチェアが育てたことを対決させて育てたいってパクさんが考えそうな作戦だよね。
となるとパクさん、それに勝也、さらには真島さんまでが知り合いだったってことか。
知り合いどころじゃないよ。真島って男もパクさんとは連絡を取り合ってないみた
I
い
mean,
だ。
Park wanted to meet up with
かっちゃんと
Majima.
は今も頻繁に連絡取ってるみたいだよ。かっちゃん、東京に来るたびに
That's why
真島さんのとこ
Katsuya went to
訪ねてたみ
Kamurocho
たいだ。
Hills. The place that, you know, Majima runs.
真島さんと勝也は。
うん、今も知り合い。っていうか、かなり親友に近い関係なんじゃないかな。
なんてことだ。それじゃあ勝也がコンサートを中止させたがってるってのは他に何か。
Again, I assume Katsuya wants the console. I assume Katsuya would want the concert cancelled to help protect Haruka
だ
more than
って
anything.
俺はかっちゃんにあさってのコンサートを1日後ろにずらしてほしいとしか言われてないけど、なんかあさってじゃあ新曲の振り付けが間に合わないからとか言ってたけどさ。
あの勝也って男、一体何を考えてるんだ。
The thought plickens. This thought is plicketing so fucking. Oh, my brain's exploding. Oh, my brain's exploding. Oh, there's so many moving parts. There's so many moving parts and so many moving sections. Again, I would have to assume, like, the main thing that makes sense to me in terms of why Katsuya would want to cancel the entire thing is to protect Haruka. Like, just for his own personal safety of not pissing off Kiryu. But also, if he knows Park, like, he cares about, like, Haruka because Park cared about that. But also, if he knows Majima, Majima cares about Haruka because obviously. The thought plickens, I swear to God, I swear to remember this quote for the rest of my life. There's also another reason that you need to watch my Yakuza things, because me saying the thought plickens is like... I've definitely said that a number of times during Yakuza. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright everyone. If Angelo tunes into enough Yakuza streams, we'll get another convert. Man, Angelo, you should have been there for the last episode. I swear, Angela, if you were there for the last episode of Yakuza, you'd come out of that end of that stream a diehard fucking fan. I'm glad that at least today's has been able to intrigue you. I'm glad that even coming into near the end of the game for the story and not knowing a lot what was going on, which to be fair, I'm confused at what's going on, so it doesn't change that much. I'm glad it can still entice you. Wonder what the outro for this will be. Well, to be fair, I only played as the 3 characters. To be fair, I only played as the 3 characters who actually sing Bakumitai. I didn't play as Shinada, and I didn't play as Haruka, and it's the other 3 characters who sing Bakumitai. Shinada was there, but he was there for moral support. See, like, the biggest thing isn't what's the outro gonna be. The biggest question is, what the fuck do I do for the thumbnails? The real question is, how do I handle the thumbnails for this from this point forward? That's the real, I don't know where I'm going with this. So we have all of our characters in Tokyo now. We have now firmly established that all of our characters are indeed in Tokyo. I'll be honest, the plot is not exactly clearing up. The plot is not exactly clearing up in terms of what is happening. There is still a lot going on and a lot that we're not aware of in terms of like different people's plans and like everything to do with Aizo and Morinaga. Anything we thought was happening with the Aizo and Morinaga, well, to be fair, we thought it was the Morinaga plotline. Everything we thought that was happening with the Morinaga plotline has been thrown out the fucking window because he's dead. Aizo is now back. So everything to do with that is like, what the fuck? Cards, like, all different people are having their own plans on Omi of how to go to war with the Tojo. And, like, how is Daigo going to help prevent this? Because remember, Daigo's whole point of being in Nagoya with Shinada was to try and find out, like, who was running shit. We're trying, like, Daigo's whole thing of going undercover and going to Nagoya was trying to work out who from the Omi is, like, running the Nagoya family. So, like, how does this help Daigo? How does it help Daigo to try and work out who from Omi is running the Nagoya family? And now we know it's the Kuroha family. How does this help Daigo's plan to, you know, try to not have the Tojo die in a fucking war with the Omi? There's a lot of questions. Just a random decision for me to be in the stream. I already got locked in without any context in less than an hour. I thought I'd miss the next Yakuza 5 stream because now I'm intrigued. One thing I will say, Angelo, is that a lot of Yakuza streams are not plot focused. There's a lot of side content in these games, and we do most of it. Well, we do all the side content that has its own storyline. So, like, there's sub-stories, which are basically little mini-stories. There's other big things. However, we are towards the end of the game, so there will be story content. There will be little bits of side content sprinkled in there. Some of it being grindy shit, probably. Some of it being some of the grindy shit we have to do. Some of it being, like, actually good sub-stories and stuff like that. But yeah, the thought is plickening. This is definitely the Yakuza game where I've had the hardest time keeping all of the pieces in my head of what's going on. There are so many, like, Yakuza 4's whole thing was all these different people are trying to make their own different moves, and that was, like, thematically the point. That there was no one major plan. It was a bunch of people doing their own plans. And it feels like this game has taken that concept and, like, tripled it. Very hard for me to, like, mentally, like, maintain it all in my brain. But thank you all so much for watching. Next time, we continue the story. So, yeah, once we get to, as we've been informed, once we get to Haruka, we have to do all of Haruka's side content then. We can't delay with her, because apparently we can't play as her in the finale. Which does make sense, because, you know, the whole... Like, it seems like that we're building up that the finale is going to be the concert itself. It feels like that the concert itself is going to be the finale. So it does make sense that we can't play as her in the finale, because she's getting ready for the concert. So once we get to Haruka, it's going to be all of Haruka's side content, which I think is like one sub-story, but I don't know what else she'll have to do. Deku said go to Kamaki with her and do some other stuff. So, yeah. But it'll be story, like, it'll be story, get to Haruka, do all Haruka's side stuff, story. Once we get to the finale, then we break off to do the side stuff with all the characters in terms of the finale things we'll have to do, which there's going to be a lot. It's not just sub-stories at that point. There'll be Victory Road and stuff like that. So there'll be quite a bit. That'll be quite a bit in the finale, but then the finale. Lost track how many times I've said that today. Does feel like it's involving a lot of plot points and factions trying to piece all together the puzzles to what's going on. Yeah, because in most Yakuza games, it's trying to work out what the overall conspiracy is. And there might be a couple other people who are trying to do their own thing, but they're major parts. They're major parts of, like, the overall big thing that's happening. Whereas Yakuza 4 and 5 have very much taken the approach of there is no one big conspiracy you're trying to unravel. You're trying to work out what everyone's individual plans are and to make sure that you stop all of them. So, but it's just like, instead of Yakuza 4 being like primarily focused around, like, Kamurocho and one incident from 25 years ago with a murder. This one's involving a baseball game, a idol playing at a concert, a dude breaking out of prison, a dude pretending to be a taxi driver. Like, there's a lot more to keep a track of it. Bit more story, lots more side content. We'll get to, once we get to Haruka, then it's like side content all day. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time that I see you. Which we are doing more Yakuza later this week, I believe. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.